Hi, guys. Oh, there's no Voot right now. Don't worry. No Voot. If you think about it, Takeda, she'd be perfectly suited to the job. So there's no Voot. We've decided. It's cut off. We're doing Telltale Season 2 as a close vote. Which is actually weird. Usually these "what should we stream" votes are extremely one-sided, but it was a difference of literally 10 votes amongst 126. So we're doing Walking Dead Season 2. Votes cut off. Let me make sure to grab the right window, which I think is this one. Yep, I'm right. As ever, audio. I'm glad you like it, Corrales. I did spend a lot of time on it. I haven't actually modified it after the 20th, I think, version? 18th version? I forget. Hang on, I can look it up really quick. There's actually the 17th version, excuse me. So hello, Card Thrower. Hello, Brigwin, Bradley, Leander, Inquisitor Lurker, Takoida, as ever. Valvedrix, Lorembus, Myron, new by the board. Wilson. Forgive me. I literally just finished eating about 30 seconds ago. I've been running around like a chicken with my head cut off all morning trying to catch up to everything. Zawan, Jaina, what's up? Walking Dead Season 2. Cloku is here. Taitu is here. I don't feel like I see you a lot, Taitu. What's up, dude? Sadly, I will not, of course, be seeing you for Andromeda. Because you'll be... well, yeah, you've already told me about that. Okay, play! And it should import my stuff, which it already did. Oh, wait, hang on. Which, okay, is anybody else having problems seeing this? Because this is super clear on my screen, but of course I'm not seeing your screen. No, I have not played Wolf Among Us. That's why I was going to be playing it on stream. But you guys voted for Walking Dead instead. For the record, I will not be playing Season 3 until Season 3 is all the way out. That's my usual Telltale rule. I don't play it, except for an exploration, until Faucon. What did I do to Lee? Spoilers, Zohan. God. Ben. Who was Ben? I'm really bad at names. Remind me. I know exactly what I did with Lee. Not that I'm sure it matters. People are still voting. Well, the vote's over. We're playing this, guys. We're playing this. Well, I hope those are positive, or net positive changes, Taitu. New jobs can be, but they can be, as well. Ah, Ben. We actually basically saved Ben right till the end. And then Kenny was like, I got you, Ben! And Ben is now dead forever. Eaten horribly. Impaled on something. As for what we did with Lee, she didn't shoot us, so... yeah. Anyways, actually, that doesn't look quite right. Hang on just a second. By the way, for future reference, I finally decided to write down all of the long-term... yes, Lorenbus. I said which one first. Pay attention, man. Come on. I decided to write down all our long-term streams, which we're going through until we start the new streaming feature. Which I gotta frickin' find now. Long-term streams. Here we go. So, for reference, the things we will be streaming prior to starting up the new feature and possibly after is finishing up Final Fantasy Type 0, doing the Dark Souls co-op playthrough. Need to coordinate with Kay and Reximus on that one. Telltale, Wolf Among Us, Wasteland 2, going back and trying that out again, finishing up Just Cause 3, what little there is left, playing through Crusaders Kings 2 again, more properly this time, and the Europa Universalis 4 I Suck at This Game stream. And all of those will be happening before we start the new feature, so for future reference. Now, where the hell... give me just a second, guys. I actually wrote down the CSS for those. It was fun, Inquisitor. Like, it was great. I actually really enjoyed that stream. It was one of my better streams recently. Where's the chat? There it is. Give me just a moment. I'm going to fiddle with the chat over there. Because it is actually incorrect, and I'm not sure why. Well, actually, I know exactly why. Also, as an aside, it's frickin' hot here today because I live in a place where instead of having overwhelming snow and inches and ice freeze, it's actually hot here. And I'm in a blazer. So, just as a heads up, I might end up turning on the fan today. Just a warning. Well, I switched him around, actually, is the one. I don't know if you caught that. Yeah, who's Ben? I'm sorry. No, I would never do that to him. Besides, that's technically an honorific if you think about it. Okay, chat box. When's the EU4 stream? I have no idea. I will let you know when I know. Paste. Save. Alright. That's the same thing. Why is this having this issue? I have read a few developer comments about Season 3 and how they wanted to tell different types of stories with Season 3. I'm not sure what I think of that yet, but it's interesting to note. Hey, Hate Disney. When is the Walking Dead stream? Someone go kill Corrales really quick, please. Thank you. That is so weird. Why is the chat wrong? I would love it, Sonashi. You kidding me? But probably everyone else would hate it. What we need to do is have all the cold in one part of the world, and all the people who like cold are there, like people like me, and then all the heat is everywhere else. Oh, I think I see the problem. 1, -1, 1, -1. Let's try that. Well, that's up to you guys. Okay, that's actually worse in every way. That's up to you guys. Basically, I want your guys' voot. I might actually throw up another straw poll here. To voot on it. Why is this? I actually don't remember. So on. I was busy bawling my eyes out. Okay, this is stupid. I have already played Back to the Future, but it's worth noting it's been a long time. Last time I played Back to the Future, as I think I've told you guys before, it was the very first Telltale game I ever played. There we go. That's a whatever. No, Groxix! Come back! Don't leave me. Okay, whatever. Leave me if you must. Alright, that's about as good as the chat's getting without me getting into stuff that involves me looking up specific CSS codes. That's all I can do from memory. I am going to set up a straw poll. So, like I said, really quick, that's apparently the thing, Brightside. I'm okay with it. I like Telltale games. And, you know, people are... Oh, okay, hang on. Lurker actually got there before me. I was just about to set that up. Okay, so, yes. Please feel free to push that. Again, first Telltale game I ever came across was Back to the Future. And at the time, I actually was pretty negatively disposed towards Telltale, because the only thing they'd done was The Walking Dead that I was aware of at around that point in time. I don't remember when Back to the Future actually came out around relative to The Walking Dead, but by the time Back to the Future came to my attention, Walking Dead Season 1 was already out. So I was like, I don't want to play something like that. And Gary picked it up. We were actually at work one day, and he picked it up, and he was like, and it was a really slow day, so he's like, yeah, let's fire this up. And it just sucked me right in. I was just like, and I was blown away by how it was actually good. Right before, apparently that was before The Walking Dead. Well, I had some reason to be negatively disposed towards it, and Gary's the one who actually pushed for it. Did that actually come out before Walking Dead? That's kind of a weird thought in hindsight. It sucks to be them, Bradley. Anyways, yeah, Jurassic Park, no. Game of Thrones, no. There are certain games that it's just not happening. Don't ask about it. Anyways, I have not played Telltale Sam and Max. I've played the old Sam and Maxes. But what really impressed me about the Back to the Future thing was that they did things that were kind of unusual for the time. Like, it's hard to explain what I mean by this, but you know how after a while you can predict a story, like, because most stories follow very distinct patterns. Admittedly, Telltale games have their own pattern, but the Back to the Future game did several things that did not follow that pattern. And that's part of what really made me go, huh? And then they did something really awesome, which I will not spoil just in case there's anybody who hasn't played Back to the Future Telltale. And yeah, we'll get there. So yes, Voot. I'll go ahead and throw up a Voot image because we are apparently Vooting. I'll make it small. Put it like right over here. Make sure to Voot. We have a Voot for if we're going to be doing Back to the Future in the future. Back to the Future in the... No, 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 Takoida. Also, no. First of all, really quick, to Sith Lord Arg! Greetings to Argentina. What's up, man? Tales from the Borderlands is still my favorite, though. Tales from the Borderlands was amazing. It was really, really good. It's hard for me to properly put into words how much I enjoyed Tales from the Borderlands. But enough talk. Let's get on with the frickin' game, shall we? Start episode. Let's do this. Tell me how the volume is, as ever.
Previously on The Walking Dead. What's your name?
I'm Clementine.
You've been all by yourself through this?
I know who you are, and I know you're a killer. It's how the world works now!
Lee, are those bad people dead?
I hope you know what you're doing with her.
I got it! Molly said Crawford is the only place left in Savannah that still has people. That means it must be where my mom and dad are.
Okay, you can come, but you have to promise to stay quiet. Clementine? Clementine! Oh, oh.
I know how to be a dad, you know. She wouldn't be exposed to what she has been with you. Die!
Lee, I saw my parents.
No. You can leave me. It's okay.
You can come with me.
No, honey. I can't. It's okay. Find Omid and Krista.
Real quick answers to some questions there. I agree with Leander. The fact that they actually continued the story was part of what I really liked about Back to the Future. Hi, Chemic. Favorite character from Season 1? Carly, Lee, Clementine, in no particular order. Also, even though I personally don't like Kenny that much, I found Kenny to be a very well-written character. And I actually thought he was well done. That's true as a one.
What do you think?
Omid, you can't be serious.
I am.
We are not doing that.
Why not?
Because.
Gil's pit stop.
Come on, Krista.
Again.
What's wrong with Omid?
We're not calling our baby Omid. One of you is enough.
Called it, by the way.
Clementine, a little help here?
Omid?
Whoa, this is different.
No.
Omid Jr.
No.
You have to admit it has a ring to it.
What if it's a girl?
Then we name her Krista.
But I'm Krista. I don't want to call her Krista. That's just confusing.
So name her Genevieve. I don't care.
How can you not care? You're not taking this seriously.
I take everything seriously. Especially little Omid's future.
Keep talking, and you'll be sleeping in the ring tonight. Remember that time in Barstow?
Vegas weekend?
Clip in.
Why don't you, get cleaned up in the girls' room, Clem?
I hope the sink works in there.
I wouldn't count on it. Just be careful and make sure to keep track of your things. We'll be right next door.
Okay.
That's actually pretty awesome, Taito. And no, I wasn't aware of that.
Hello?
Well, this looks like a safe place. I'm sure nobody will die right at the intro in order to establish the tone of Season 2. Because that's what I'd do if I was writing this. Probably not Clementine, though. That would be just cheap.
Gross.
Which means Omid or or Krista is about to die. Which one would I have die? Well, if you kill a pregnant woman, that's certainly, like, shock value, but I don't think that's a good way to go about that. You need to establish that more, so it's probably Omid is going to die. That's just my prediction.
What's that?
Huh. Why does she... Well, okay, I know why she closes them again. It's so that we can have one graphic for the area.
Phew. Good. No one's here.
That's why I'm talking out loud to myself.
Get cleaned up.
Sorry. Is there anything else I can do? Hello, Mac Daddy. Must shoot people. I don't know. I'm not sure I would use water for something like this.
Please have water.
Nope. And I remember that because when we were here at this pit stop last time, I remember them saying, "Good thing you remembered to bottle up a bunch of water before the water mains ran out." I guess that's true, Renegade. I suppose I would call it logical, Bradley, but that's mostly because of what happened in Season 1. I mean, there were several very clear and distinct passing the torch moments in Season 1. From Lee to Clementine. No! You gonna go get the water? Hello? Hurry! Ah, gosh darn it. Now, the fact that you're playing a kid is a slightly more interesting thing.
Ew.
Stranger danger. Come on, you have a gun. Use it. Yeah, that waste of water is actually kind of criminal when you think about it. I talk to myself all the time too, but I tend to not do that when I'm worried about other people being nearby. Oh god, she left the gun on the... Oops. Well, we are officially gonna die. Damn it! And here I thought Clementine would live through the intro. Okay.
I see you. Get out of there.
Silence
You're not
is...
fooling me.
Who are you?
None of your business.
Are you gonna hurt me?
Only if you're stupid. Get out here.
Apparently I did not train her well
Got
enough.
anything on you? Come on, let's see.
What's your name?
My name? Why do you care?
Is she a
I was just
teenager?
wondering.
Stupid. I'm serious. What else you got?
That's it.
Don't lie to me. I'll pop you. Give me what you got.
I don't have anything.
Give me that hat.
No.
Where'd you get it? I asked you a question.
My dad gave it to me.
Just give it to me. Junk, junk, junk. Look at all this junk. Shit, shit, and more shit. Why you ain't got nothing good? Not like the last people I got. They had all kinds of good shit. That was a good catch.
Oh crap, I was right, wasn't I?
You ain't got nothing good. You're just a little fish. You gonna cry, little fish? This your daddy? What a bozo.
Okay. When are you available for Dark Souls 2? Yeah, I called that. God damn it, I hate being right sometimes. I actually liked Omid. Oh wow, she's freaking out. Look at her.
I didn't mean to. I didn't mean to.
Wow. Wow. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Homie, can you hear me? Homie.
Not much, Kamek. Welcome to Season 2. Remember that lighthearted, funny character who tries to make everyone else feel better? Yeah, he just frickin' died. Shoot him in the head, Krista. Actually, I gotta say, though, I really like the fact that the teenager flipped out over that. That was a nice touch. I didn't mean to, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to. That was great. It showed that she was just talking hard. That she wasn't actually hard. Very nice touch.
Krista, talk to me.
So it's been 16 months.
This will never work. Look at this. It's pathetic. The wood's too wet to burn. There's more smoke than flame. At this rate, we'll be eating this for breakfast.
It's okay. I can wait.
All we do is wait. And for what? You should be doing this, not me. Tending a fire so you can cook and stay warm. It's something you have to be able to do, Clementine. Otherwise...
So, as a quick aside, you remember how I mentioned, okay, when it comes to fiction, you have to be, there are certain things you just I don't know yet, Kay, that's why I'm asking you. I need to ask Roximus too. There are certain things you have to really, really carefully step around. When I pulled the poll results, Tesla, Telltale was actually in the lead by a good 10. And so then I started the stream, and then people kept voting afterwards. So we're going through Telltale first. There are certain things, writing-wise, you have to really carefully walk around. Some of those things change based on the era, based on the time in history and when you're writing it. But some things are kind of universal, like killing a child. I mentioned earlier the fact that them killing a child would be the kind of thing I wouldn't predict in the opening. It's interesting that I was actually kind of right and wrong at the same time. Because they did actually kill the child, they just did it off camera and in a fairly tasteful manner. All they did was show the change in time and the fact that she now has no more of a belly. Yeah, well, I'm playing Telltale right now, okay? You gotta help me out a little bit more than that. Anyway, so... I like that. Now, if they're actually going to go ahead and say, you know, oh, the baby's gone, then they'll lose points for this. But I do like the fact that they kind of danced around that issue and still did it in a more tasteful way. That was well done. I am not going to bring up Omid.
We can't build a big fire at night. It attracts too much attention. It's too dangerous when we're out here by ourselves.
We need to eat, don't we? We can't survive without food.
Well, good, Rory.
I'm freezing.
You think this is bad? Wait till we get up to Wellington. Then talk to me about cold. If we make it.
Wellington's where the
We still have
the
a
400
couple
people were
hard
going,
months ahead of
weren't
us.
they?
This rain will turn to sleet, then ice, then snow. It won't be easy.
Can we make it that far?
Maybe. I don't know. We just need to keep moving north.
Okay.
Sure as hell can't stay here.
Well, Saturdays would be my only available day anyways, so I suppose that works. I suppose that is possible, Chemic, but yeah. Realistically speaking, that baby's dead.
I miss Lee.
I'm sure you do. I'm gonna go look for more wood. You just keep the fire lit.
Hey, Slinky. Technically, Lee both died and didn't die, depending on definitions. And the fire died. In seconds. I didn't even have a chance to do anything about it. He is a zombie, Tesla, who will probably be strapped to his position until he eventually rots. Ah, poor Kenny. Also, yeah, to be blunt, while there were certain things I liked about the Mass Effect 3 opening, as I think I made clear when I went back through it for the marathon, it was just, in my opinion, terrible. Especially when they just kind of kill the kid. For literally no reason other than shock value. I'm sorry, Kay. Kay, by the way, I have a really dumb question, and I don't want to sound like I'm pushing in any way, shape, or form. But really quick, have you, the Babylon 5 opener stuff, is that feasible, possible, in progress, waiting until later? I just want an update. And if you're saying, screw off, lore, I never want to do it again, that's also okay. I can make do with elsewise. I just need to know, because I just finished Season 3 from my end, and I'm not in any rush, but it was just on my mind, and I haven't actually gotten to talk to you lately. Because I have been ridiculously busy lately. I know, right, Renegade? It makes sense, though. Traumatic times, plus, you know, everything that Lee did for her. He wants you to voot, Tesla. Go voot. See you around, Groxix.
Better, but still not enough. The flames are too low.
We need more zombies, damn it.
This won't burn.
You say that. I agree that Lee's the only reason she survived, but not just from a purely survival perspective. I would imagine he's the only reason she had a reason to survive. Remember, that was one of the big themes of the first one. Okay. Thank you, Kay, for the update. Alright, log it is. And now 50 zombies swarm out of the woods, and I get a chainsaw.
This might burn.
Wow. Well, I don't know where Wellington is off the top of my head, Bradley. Again, the explosion is super optional. Like, super duper optional. It literally was just something for endgame, and I think you probably know why I wanted it for endgame. Yeah, damn right I'm keeping them, Rory. God damn. The Telltale Shuffle. Hello, Lava. Was that the animated one or the CGI? Valaquenta.
Don't fucking lie to us. Who do you think you're fooling? Give us the truth and you don't get hurt. Fucking with me? Where's the rest of your group?
I'm by myself.
Bullshit. He's lying. Cut the shit, lady.
It's just me.
Come on, guys. She's not saying. What the fuck?
Krista, run!
I'm not seeing it, Tesla. So, never, I guess, is the answer.
Get the fuck over here. Now!
Where is my gun? Seriously, where is
Girl, I'm not fucking around.
my gun?
Shit! Get the fuck over here! God damn it!
And there's a zombie here.
Whoa!
Ow!
Are you fucking kidding me?
I left my backpack and my gun. I am not good at this survival
Leave
thing.
me alone!
Fucking running! Squirming! Ah! Fuck! Ow! Ow! Let go, you little bitch! Jesus!
Why do they change the QTE prompts? Oh god! Ah! Every freaking game.
Come out of there! Ah! Ow! Fuck!
Okay, seriously?
Jesus,
I just
are you
bit
fucking
his
kidding me?
freaking thumb. Ah, that's true, Taito. I thought about that.
You are on my last fucking nerve! Stop fucking kicking!
Enjoy! And he's gone. Now go for that delicious intestines, because that's all the zombies care about. I feel like they did that just to prevent them from going like, you know, to bypass the brains thing. Yeah, that's gonna be helpful. Rock. It's okay, I didn't need that photo, or that picture, or my gun, my backpack. I did notice the zombies are more decayed. Although, from what I understand, there's like a bit of inconsistency on the decay rate of zombies in this setting. Oh yeah, and the cap. Hey Clem, so it's okay. Omid's dead. Krista's probably dead, maybe. I don't know. And you are now in the middle of absolutely freaking nowhere. I don't know, slaves maybe, Rory?
Hello?
Hey, Laurent. Chef Laurent. Yeah, when I was going through Season 1, a lot of people were speaking negatively about Season 2. And I said the same thing each time. I'll decide for myself. So far, it's been pretty good. But of course, we're like 10 minutes into it, so that's not really saying anything. Yeah, I've never gotten why Telltale games do achievements. Congratulations! You played the game! But then again, I mean, how many times have you seen, like, the Xbox Live achievement? Hit the start button. It's okay, he's probably a zombie. But seriously, why does, like, every Telltale game have a different QTE prompt thing? Like, it's all the same general stuff, it's just they keep changing how it's presented. I've always wondered about that.
Krista, are you there?
Also, not happening, by the way, Telltale. Or Tesla. That's already been pretty distinctly vooded as a no. What version of the game? Steam. So, probably whatever the latest is. Yeah, Krista's probably dead. It's okay, she didn't have anything to live for. I can say that so callously because it's true. This is the first time they did movement QTEs? See, I'm not super versed in the, history of Telltale. When they did what, and where, and why, and how. I mean, let's look at my path through the Telltale games. First game was Back to the Future. Second game was Tales from the Borderlands, I think. Was it my second one? I think so. Then we did Batman. No, I'm missing one. I'm missing one in there. I don't remember which one, though. Oh, well. Well, actually, it's probably like what Venom just mentioned, changing the look of them so that they fit stylistically with the new setting. Like, Tales from the Borderlands, for example, had very distinctly Borderlands-looking QTEs. Minecraft, I knew I missed. So it was actually Back to the Future, Borderlands, Tales from the Borderlands, Minecraft, Batman, Walking Dead Season 1, Walking Dead Season 2, Wolf Among Us. This is going to be the order of which I play Telltale games. Really strange order when you think about it. But where's Crawford Square, Corellis? Black bears, coyotes, mountain lions, poisonous snakes, and something else I didn't catch. No, it isn't Darkrai, because I'm playing it after Season 2. No, I never played the Jurassic Park one, and I've been told not to. I did play the Minecraft one, Leslands. Shuffle, shuffle, shuffle. Shuffle, shuffle, shuffle. Telltale Undertale. A tale of two tales. Yeah, I kind of like that card thrower. I was going to comment on that as well. Well, I have no general interest in it, Darkrai, and then my viewers haven't said they want me to. I mean, if you guys really want me to, I'll throw up another Voot like we've got with the Back to the Future thing right now. And you can decide if you really want me to go through the Jurassic Park game. Some have already been Vooted on. That will not be happening. Hello. Sam.
It's okay, boy. It's okay.
Thank God that dog does not have rabies. But it's obviously
Okay,
domesticated.
You don't like that. Got it. Sorry.
Hello, tin-headed Hydra.
What's he doing?
Well, given the way the scene's blocked.
Hey, what'd you find, boy? Where are you going? Wait up.
I was gonna say, Zawan, I've encountered strays before, and I know just how dangerous they can actually be. My favorite Telltale to date is Borderlands. Tales from the Borderlands is really, 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 really good. Yes, Hazardous Bill. Wasteland 2, actually, is on the list, but I think that's it at the moment.
Looks pretty run over, but you never know.
Shut up, stomach.
Let's look around for some food.
I was actually just checking to see if Deutsch was on. Darker. I don't think I should even have to say what my prediction is for what's about to happen. Hey, Malakira.
Looks like it's been here for a while.
It's funny you say that, Card Thrower. I plan to talk about that during TNG, actually.
Looks like they were a happy family once. I hope they left some food behind somewhere.
Yeah, statistically speaking, no food. Especially since there's already a
Nothing
dog
edible.
here. I mean, really, there's a freaking dog here. Of course, there's no food.
Empty. Better keep looking, boy.
To my knowledge, no, Tesla. We were talking about that extensively during Season 1. Apparently, it's basically designed to exist in
Not much of a tent
perpetuity,
anymore. I
because
bet
it was never
scavengers
designed to
go
be a
everywhere.
long-term thing. I can't remember the name of the guys who originally wrote this stuff, but it was originally not designed to be this massive franchise, and it kind of slowly became a franchise, and now they're like, From all what I understand from the comics, specifically from the comics, there's no fixing the zombie problem. Not counting a Death Star, of course. There's no synthesis
Think
ending
anyone's been
where all the
sleeping in
zombies
here?
get back up and are like,
Can't
huh?
tell.
I'm back, I'm back.
Maybe we'd better not wait around to find out.
Hi, Oldman. Kirkman, thank you, Taito. That I actually, it was something moon that I was sitting there at the back of my tongue, like, come on. I know this.
Hey, boy. What's the matter? Shh. We have to be quiet.
Yes, because he understands you. Oh, and also is a dog.
Please let there be something good in there.
If it cannot be salvaged, Tesla, yes. This would be a de-origination situation.
Ugh, God. Ugh. I am so sick of that smell.
Okay, well, technically TWD, Card Thrower, just because it has no salvation possible.
No food here either.
Everyone turns into a dog. Doog. Hey, I know dogs are actually fairly intelligent. Like, I know really weird things. Like, for example, a dog understands what line of sight means.
Hey, wanna play?
Which is actually
Wanna play catch?
pretty advanced for an animal intellect.
Fine. It's your decision. Do what you think is right.
That doesn't change the fact if I say, dog, be quiet, it's not really going to do anything. I actually wrote a scene that involved a dog that is... I knew about that, Slinky. Funniest thing, huh? Funny story. I actually wrote a scene that involves a dog that I probably shouldn't say because anybody who likes dogs would hate me for it. It's a really messed up scene. It occurs in the primes. Alright, fine. Let's talk to the growling dog.
It's okay. He's dead. Look, you can see the bite. Looks like he tried to cut it out.
You saw his head move just now, right?
It's okay. We're smart, and he's not. We're smarter than all of them. Hey, it's okay, boy.
I don't like
Can't
dogs.
hurt us.
No, like Ira. But that's irrelevant to the scene. I did the scene specifically because a lot of people like
Or did
dogs.
someone force him to do this?
For certain definitions, he's dead. I was gonna say, we need to bash his brains in before we take his knife.
Stand back, okay?
Now, how many hits is it gonna take? Is she truly Lee's daughter? Yes, I know, Tesla. That doesn't change the facts. Yep, she is truly Lee's daughter, guys. Come on, keep it coming. I don't know how you tie yourself into this. I'm not that good at that kind of survival thing.
See, we just have to stay out of their reach.
I'm a cat person, kind of, but I haven't had a cat in years. 14 years. And I will never have a cat
Poor
again,
guy.
actually.
I like to think that if they were alive, they'd probably want to help you. Nothing.
Yeah, take it! Take it! You missed the joke, Kamek. Back in Season 1, every time Lee would try to do something that involves blunt force or an axe or something, it would always take him multiple chops, like, Kah! Kah! And it's like 3 or 4 or 5, and then finally gets the leg off, and then he does this. And it was consistent throughout all of Season 1. It was practically an inside joke that Lee just had to hack everything multiple times. So she is clearly taking after Lee.
Still pretty sharp. At least we found something useful. We won't go another night without food, okay?
I'll just eat you. Now let's throw the damn disc.
Hey, wanna play? Wanna play catch?
Okay. Oh god.
Hey, bring it
Yeah,
back.
this dog has blaring klaxons over its face right now saying, I'm about to
Good
die.
boy. Good boy.
We've already killed the lovable character. We've probably killed the lovable character's wife. We've definitely killed the lovable character's child. Now we gotta kill a dog to really hammer in that, by the way, just so you know, everything's horrible. What's DOA? Steph Queto? Am I saying that right? It's okay, Kay. We're all infected anyways. Dead or Alive? That's a fighting series, right? And also a light softcore porn simulator, if I'm not mistaken. Either way, no. And the second part was a joke, if that's not obvious. I have, of course, heard about the volleyball thing, but the actual fighting game, no, I have not. A lovable companion that doesn't die horribly. What barrel? I don't see a barrel. Barrel. I don't see anything in the barrel. I think someone's lying to me. No, Bark Spawn
Wanna
can
go
die.
again?
No, he's probably hungry. I didn't do it on purpose, Taitu,
I bet you missed this.
as I've talked many
I sure
times.
do.
Do you like fighting games? I used to. I used to be pretty good at them. Street Fighter 2 Turbo, Mortal Kombat 2 were the ones I was really good at. I also enjoyed quite a few other fighting games in the time, but none of them really stand out for me. I kind of fell out of it when I stopped having access
Let's
to
go one more
arcades.
time. Go get it, boy.
It's over
Darn.
there.
It was good while it lasted, though, right? Yeah, you're right. Shouldn't waste the energy anyway.
Epona doesn't die. I mean, eventually she does. Oh my god, walk faster.
Gotta check everywhere.
Hey, Sujuk.
Here we go.
Well, somebody had Starbucks before the apocalypse.
Oh my god. Thank you.
We have food, dog.
Look, a can.
Now we just have to open it. No, Venom.
Let's see what's
Nor
inside.
will I be. It was vooded for me not to, and also several of my friends told me not to. So, we do have a knife, but, you know.
Please don't be bad.
It's beans! It is beans, isn't it?
Thank God.
Yeah, me too, Rory.
I guess you're pretty hungry too.
What's the pause button in this game? Just out of curiosity. I know later Telltale games have a pause
Here
button.
you go. Hey, don't eat it all.
Yeah, I saw that coming. Ah, damn it. Damn it. Yeah, I saw that coming. After all, from its perspective, we just took away its food. So that makes sense.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, that's a problem. Yeah, do not take away an animal's food, especially one that is away from domestication in any sense. As I said, stray dogs can be, at least in my real-life experience, can be a real problem. And you be very damn careful around them. Sigh. For the record, I would have done the same thing for a cat, before people think that I'm pro-cat and anti-dog. So let's see. We've lost everyone again. We've lost our supplies, we've lost our gun. And we've been bitten. No, Slinky, absolutely not. It's okay, though, because we're in the middle of the woods with no idea where we are, and also there's walkers around. Yeah, exactly, Malachira. It is an unfortunate reality that if an animal bites you, then you have to deal with that. That's just, there's no ifs, ands, or buts about that. I'm running! I'm running! Hello, Gohug.
I'm out. Grab her. Let's go.
Come on, kid. We gotta get.
Honestly, the zombies, I'm sorry, are like the least interesting thing about this entire setting. I know, they provide the backdrop, and I get that, but... I mean, the zombies literally teleport. In this, at least in this one, from what I've seen. They literally teleport. And they know how to be perfectly stealthy. As in zero sound.
I think we're safe.
Yeah, we're good.
Not yet, Malachira.
Hey, you all right?
I can walk.
Oh, was that so? 'Cause last time I saw you could barely crawl away from that lurker back there. Look, you're in bad shape, kid.
Exactly, Malachira. But yes, the zombies exist for plot reasons. There's no real logic behind them. And I can just accept
What are
that.
you doing out here?
Where are the people you're with? There's no chance you made it this long on your own.
I don't want them thinking we're doing anything but trying to help you.
My friend and I got attacked.
These folks mention what they were after?
They might have just wanted food. We were cooking some sort of weasel.
They attacked you for a weasel? Damn, that is low. They didn't mention any names, right? They weren't searching for anybody? Well, I'm Luke, and this is Pete.
Hey there.
Hi. I'm Clementine.
It's nice to meet you, Clementine. For now, we're gonna take you back to our group. Okay, we got a doctor with us, and you look like you could use some. Oh shit!
What? What is it?
She's been bit, man. Fuck. What are we gonna do here?
No, it was a dog.
I didn't see any dog, Clementine.
Come on, kid. We just saw you with those lurkers back there.
No, just look at it, please.
Yeah, and have you sink your teeth into Pete's neck? No way.
My neck? Why am I the one?
Because I don't know a dog bite from a mosquito bite from a lurker bite, man.
It's not.
It would be pretty visually distinct if you were to examine it. At least it should be.
All right. Let's see it.
Whoa, hey, watch yourself. Hey, don't look at me like that. You're the one that's bit here, okay?
See?
Is it like she says?
Well, could be a dog. Hard to say.
Oh, come on.
So where'd this dog go? The one that did this.
What does that matter, Pete? Serious.
I killed it.
What? Really? A dog shows up and bites you and you just kill it?
What would you have done?
I don't know.
It attacked me.
Still, you don't kill dogs.
It bit her. Anything that bit her.
Clementine,
Yes?
you telling us the truth?
Yeah.
You look me in the eyes when you answer.
Yes.
I know, Goldberg.
All right, Clementine. That's good enough for me.
Well, what else was she gonna say?
If I can pause for a moment now that I figured out where the pause button is. Thank you, Rory. I keep alt-tabbing to pause, and sometimes it doesn't work. I have a lorium about this, which I need to actually give a term to, and I haven't actually come up with yet. It's, I've been thinking about calling it Voyager Syndrome. Hear me out. The idea is, sometimes really good stuff can come out of really stupid stuff. So in other words, if you have a really, really dumb premise that's just, when you look at it, the face of it, it's just like, what is this garbage? But then you make something good out of it, a good episode, a good game, a good book, a good movie, whatever. He's just going to keep that expression. I'm okay with that. I'm okay with if you have a dumb premise, if you do something good with this. Now, I've said this many times before. I just need to give a name to the concept. I mention that because that's exactly what The Walking Dead here is. It is I'm sorry. I'm just going to put out my opinion as bluntly as I can here. The Walking Dead premise is dumb. It is not thought out. It is fairly illogical, and it isn't self-consistent. We quite literally have super stealthy, teleporting zombies where everyone in the world is infected. Oh, and also if you're bit, it accelerates it, but they don't decay, or maybe sometimes they do, and it's dumb. But that's okay. That's okay. I'm okay with that, as long as you do something good with it. And I think I've made it very clear that Season 1 was good. I liked Season 1. So, I'm okay with that as long as you do something. I call it the Voyager effect because there's so many episodes of Voyager which, when you look at the premise, are just, what? And then, of course, they do something good with it. I recently looked at an episode called Shattered. It's in Season 7, which is a great example of a really stupid premise. Like, just, what? Like, basically, time displacement relative to physical location because plot is the premise of Shattered. But the episode is really good. It's a very good character piece. It's a very good presentation of the characters and the dynamics between the two, and examination of themes. There's some significant symbolic relevance within it. It's good stuff. It's just the premise is dumb. Hence, Voyager effect. Anyways, would I say the same about the comic? Having not read the comic, I have no idea. I will say that the fact that the comic is still going is kind of eyebrow-raising, unless the amount of time that has passed in the timeline is fairly small. And please feel free to answer this, because I don't actually know. What I mean by that is, again, the purpose of this, and Golvike said this earlier, and I've said this a dozen times, is to examine the people. Like, this guy here seemed like a decent, kind-hearted, I'm here to help you kind of guy, until he thought she was bit, and then he turned into a, oh my god, and just flipped out over the situation. Oh, and also had the response of, you just don't kill a dog. That's just unacceptable. right? That's a good examination of something you can do with the backdrop of the zombies. So that brings me to my point. If the overall zombie storyline, timeline-wise, in character, has moved forward a small amount, I'm okay with that. I know that sounds weird, but I mean, if we're doing stories that's like 30 years or whatever after the zombie outbreak, then at that point it's getting a little bit silly. But because there's so many individual stories you could tell across the globe, you know, timeline-wise, you could do a story and then jump back and then do a different story and then jump back and then do a different story. Like this, which I would be much better, more accepting of. Probably not, Golvike, no. I don't even understand your question, though.
I've got a good bullshit detector, Luke. That's why you can never beat me at poker.
You don't always beat me at it. Alright, how can you be sure?
Well, I'm sure I ain't willing to leave a little girl in the woods to die when we got a doctor with us that can make a call. We can have Carlos take a look at it.
And Luke, Mr. Nice Guy, was willing to leave her in the woods to die out of nothing more than fear. I'm not saying that's necessarily untrue. I mean, if she was actually bitten by a walker, there's something to be said by that. But...
First.
Nick ain't gonna like this. Not with what happened.
You don't have to remind me of that, boy.
Right. Sorry, sir.
Come on.
Intestine. Notice how Luke is no longer carrying her, by the way.
Clementine, are you feeling all right?
I'm fine. Just tired.
Well, you better be fine. Because I ain't carrying you anymore with that bite on your arm.
Don't worry.
Just said it. Just said it.
Oh, shit.
Sequel de-escalation syndrome? You're gonna have to explain that one to me, Golva, because what I think of that.
She already told us that she and her friend were attacked. Then she was bitten by a dog.
What? And you just believed her? You should have put her out of her misery right there. Dog bite my ass.
I need a dog.
Keep your finger off the trigger, boy.
Jesus Christ.
What
Gun
the
safety,
fuck?
dude.
Every lurker for 5 miles probably heard
You're the
that.
one telling me to fucking shoot her.
Everybody just calm down for a second.
Clementine, you okay?
I just need a doctor. And then I'll go. I don't want my arm to get infected.
None of us want to get infected. That's the point.
We got a doctor right here, okay? He'll have a look. Now what the hell is wrong with you people? Okay, she's just scared.
We're all scared, Luke. Don't act like we're the ones being irrational because we don't buy this bullshit story.
No way she survived out here on her own. Why are we even arguing about this?
Let me take a look.
It's okay. Go ahead, he's a doctor.
Oh, that's got to be really hurting right about now.
Damn, that must have hurt.
No, card thrower.
Whatever it was, it got you good.
That's because it was a frickin' dog.
This isn't how we do things, man. When you're bit, you get put down. End of story. I'm not going through this again.
No one's suggesting that.
We could take her arm off. I know that worked for a cousin down in Ainsworth. We could try that.
It won't do any good. You'll just be making it worse for the girl.
It's crazy. No one's going to volunteer to do that.
I would, if it means saving her life.
Then what? How would we know it worked?
I just want to fix my arm to stop the bleeding. I'm not gonna hurt anyone. I promise you, it was just a dog bite. That's all it was.
You'll know soon enough, young lady.
Who's she?
Sarah, what I say, stay inside.
Yeah, Renegade. This is some terrible doctor.
I don't mean to be any trouble. I just want to stop the bleeding, and then I'll go. You'll never see me again, I promise.
And where exactly would you go?
To find my friend Krista.
Forget it. You won't get 5 feet.
He is such a helpful, nice guy.
I feel terrible delaying treatment. We've got to be sure.
So, what do you think? Was it a lurker?
A bite like that could be anything.
You are the worst doctor in the goddamn world.
Only one way to find out.
Oh.
We wait.
Actually, yeah, I'm with Mead Fist. I actually think this guy is not a doctor. I think he is pretending to be a doctor because he's a moron.
What?
By tomorrow morning, if the fever set in, we'll know if she's gonna turn. In the meantime, we can lock her in the shed.
What about my arm? It needs to get cleaned and stitched and bandaged.
The girl is in bad shape, Carlos.
We have all that stuff inside the cabin. We could probably get by with
Alvin,
it.
please.
But yeah, we can't do nothing.
I'm not wasting supplies on a lurker bite. If it turns out you're telling the truth, we'll clean it, stitch it up for you in the morning.
But
Okay, so they're gonna... Oh my god.
It's the best we're gonna get.
Wow.
Finger off the trigger, son.
I ain't your son.
Don't be like that, man.
Can I kill that guy? The guy in the hat? I'm just curious. Nah, actually, I don't want to kill him. I just want to use him as a punching bag a couple of times.
It's all right. Boy's got his mom's temper.
Come on.
this is just a waste of time. You'll see. And when she turns, I ain't gonna be the one cleaning up the shit.
My arm really hurts.
I don't know what to tell you except hold out the best you can. We'll see what we can do in the morning.
If I make it until then, maybe you could get me some supplies?
I wish I could. I really do, but it's too risky. Sorry.
I'll take his hat. I think it'd look good on me. Hey, I gave Ben a lot of benefit of the doubt, Chef Laurent, so don't give me that. I don't want to kill him, I just want to punch him a few times. It's catharsism. But yeah, I'm with Mead Fist. This is ridiculous. I'm full on predicting. This is either bad writing for the sake of artificial drama. Lord knows Telltale does do artificial drama now and again. Or he really, really, really isn't a doctor. Because anybody, I could tell that. No, okay, that's actually unfair. I've actually had some medical training, but still, I could tell the difference. No, that's not what I mean, Tesla. I just want to teleport in, as is. You know, I'm fairly healthy, and I've got a crap ton of muscle in my upper body. I could probably hit him a couple times, and might just, you know, he might lose a couple teeth. But that's okay, it's a small price to pay for him to still be alive. Which would you rather? If I beat him to death, or I just beat his teeth out? I mean, honestly, which of these is the more reasonable answer?
Because it's safer this way, and I'd rather be sure. Yeah.
I can't believe this. You're gonna be fine. You're gonna be fine.
He's... Okay, there is admittedly another option. He could be a doctor and have an agenda. So, he's got an agenda, he's not a doctor, or bad writing. The shape of the jaw of the teeth is completely different. And dog teeth do not produce the same perforations that human teeth do. You see these things up front here? And these are not dog teeth. It's actually really obvious, the difference, especially if you clean it out. Wash it a little bit. The difference between canines and these three different types of teeth, or one, two, yes, three, I'm right, three different types of teeth, is huge. It's the kind of thing you could tell at a freaking glance. So, yeah, no. To my knowledge, animals don't turn in this setting. Nothing I've seen in the game has indicated that animals turn. Which is weird when you think about it. That's true, Ventures. That doctor said it could be anything. And he's a doctor, so obviously a doctor would know if that's a doctor. Sorry. I've made my point. We'll see which of the three it is.
Not much left in here. I guess if I have to, I can use this for stitches.
Humans do have canines, right here. And then these. And then these. So I have an escape. I'm telling you, Voyager effect, Tesla. Anyways, with response to Golvag's question, if you're still there, I don't think I've ever... Like, okay. I know how to divorce myself from something's original work, but at the same time, I refuse to completely divorce myself. I think it is my opinion that, for example, if I look at Dragon Age 2, I will discuss it based on its own merits, but I will also compare it to Dragon Age Origins, because it is a sequel to Dragon Age Origins. It was designed, they put the name on it, they put the title there, they have to deal with the consequence of calling it Mass Effect Andromeda. So I will be judging Mass Effect Andromeda, for example, based on Mass Effect 1, 2, and 3. But I will also, at the same time, be judging it based on itself. See you around, Malachira. So I basically do both, Golvag. And Lord knows I'm not immune to bias. I mean, I don't think anybody is, but yeah. Okay. Speaking of inconsistencies in the premise, the amount of time it takes for someone to turn seems to vary based on plot. Oh, she landed on the arm. Poor Clem. I have pretty prominent canines. I once did a grin at someone, and they thought I had vampire fangs. I don't. I just have very prominent canines. At least on my right side. Right there. I mean, this is a freaking dagger right here. It actually kind of sucks sometimes. Okay. Well, I literally have no choice but to try and escape these crazy people. So I'm out. Yes, crazy lays. Yeah, I was gonna say, some people seem to forget that you can die from really simple little things because, you know, we in a modern society have access to so many different things that prevent us from having to die from them. Like an infection. So yeah, this is something that we need to get the hell out of Dodge for. This is a no-brainer in my opinion. These people might be of some help tomorrow when I might already be beyond saving. Screw this noise. I'm out.
We have a doctor. He's gotta have stuff for stitches.
Excuse me. Intestines.
It's pretty safe in there. It'll be a good place to stitch up my arm.
Intestines. Yeah, no kidding, Zon. I once wrote, forgive me for pausing, I once wrote a little short story where, and you're going to make fun of me for this because it's actually cliche. I wrote this when I was in college, so it's kind of old and terrible, but there's a scene where someone dies because they hit their head in a particularly bad angle and they develop a blood clot. Something really simple. It's literally just, and they fell and they banged their head, and they just did it in a particularly bad way. And they didn't have the availability to get that woman to, or excuse me, that was a guy actually. They got that guy to aid in time, and he died. And kind of the point of that was to try and emphasize what was going on in the situation, because absence of medical care is a bigger issue than some people seem to think. Got it. On-site procurement. Got this. Metal Gear. Well, good thing I got a hammer. See you around, Myron. Okay, Rory says I can talk to someone at a window. I just gotta figure out which window it is. I'll try this one, randomly, with no thought behind it whatsoever. That's true, Kemek. Although they didn't exactly mean to.
Ow. I think it's getting worse.
Yes, it's called infection. You have no idea what was in that dog's mouth. Granted, I know mouths are actually not... Well, I suppose I should say domesticated mouths are not super infected. I have no idea about a dog that's just been out in the wild for however long. No, Slinky. It's not finished yet. So Season 3 gets to wait.
It makes me feel like a fucking idiot when we're not on the same page.
We are on the same page.
Not out there, we weren't. Not about the girl. I saw you get soft.
What do you want me to do, Beck? Put a bullet in her?
I want you to think about our family first.
It's all I think about. So don't give me shit.
The pregnant woman wants to kill the child. That's messed up. I mean, I get it, but that's still messed up.
What the hell are you doing?
I'm not gonna hurt anyone.
Yeah, but you're gonna get me in trouble.
Please, I need to fix my arm.
Are you out of your mind? Even if you ain't bitten by some lurker, which you probably are, you can't be here. You gotta get out of here, you understand? Get back into that shed and Carlos will take care of you in the morning.
You just let me die?
I wouldn't let you do nothing. It's not my call. We're a group.
But you could help. And if you don't, isn't that the same?
I don't know, all right? I'm serious. You need to get out of here.
I saw when everyone was arguing. You wanted to help.
You didn't see anything. Look, you gotta get out of here before my wife finds you. I'm serious. You gotta go. I got enough problems already.
I don't want to get you in trouble.
I'm already in trouble just talking to you.
Sorry I bothered you.
Yeah, well, I'm sorry about your damn arm. Wish I could help you, but try not to die.
Interesting. That is an interesting perspective. You know what that is? A normal person. I actually plan to talk about that when we get to Deep Space Nine. Because they hit that topic several times. I think we brought that up during Season 1, too, actually.
House meeting in 5 minutes. It won't take long. There's a few things we need to discuss.
My reasoning? Twofold. One, my bead on him was that he was a normal person. A normal person is not actually aid. They are not helpful. They are interested in themselves and their, to be blunt, small lives. They don't want to do. They don't want to get outside their comfort zone. They don't want to accomplish things that they can't, or won't, or don't. They are cowards, and they look at things from their own perspective. Now, I call that a normal person because that's not actually a bad thing. In fiction, I'm just going to go ahead and talk about this since you brought it up, Rory. In fiction, too often, it's portrayed that anybody unwilling to stand up to the call is automatically a coward and therefore a bad person, to some extent or another. But that's an incredibly simplistic viewpoint and very much ignores the complexity of a human being. most people would be too cowardly or too self-interested or too afraid or whatever to be like, rah, and to charge up and to actually be the person to grab the gun and fight off the aliens. They'd be over there pissing themselves or cowering or just trying not to think about it because they're normal, and there's nothing wrong with that. That last point is key. In this circumstance, the way that applies is a normal person is not going to pick up that gun and help. Just ask Jake Sisko, to name one example that I'm going to bring up when we get to DS9, because DS9 hits that topic several times. So, relying on a normal person is not something I felt I could do. So I didn't. Yeah, exactly, Dakota. Okay, fine, I'll use the damn... Oh, okay. Okay, this is not what I want to do, but whatever. In we go. Damn it, Lurker. Or more influence. Or just to have a group at all, Dylan. Aw, my knife. It's entirely possible that he doesn't even want to be... like, he doesn't want power, he's not trying to build a little personal thing, he just wanted to have a group who would take care of him. So he has been faking being a doctor sufficiently well, and nobody else knows the difference well enough, so that he could keep being useful in the group.
Well, Luke has more to say, I guess. Where's Sarah? She's got her book. She doesn't need to be a part of it.
Also, what the hell? Oh yeah, someone asked me earlier about the whole Carver thing. What do you want to bet? That place that everyone was going to in 400 is wherever this Carver guy is. Hey, Equalitas. Is this literally my only option? Open the door? Railroading. Probably Bradley. If he is in fact a doctor, and there's no motive, no ulterior motive, then this would be a negative to story, because that is officially artificial drama, and in my opinion, bad writing. And again, something Telltale has done more than once before.
She's connected to somebody. There's no way she's out here by herself.
She said she was with a friend. They got attacked.
Whoops.
Yeah, right.
I apparently have to hold that down. So, Rory, you agree with me, is what I'm hearing there. And confirm my, my analysis. Then they would be bad writers, Ventures, and it would still be a negative. If you cannot tell the difference between a dog bite and a human bite, I'm sorry. Ding! I don't see how there's any disagreement between us, Rory. Like, that sounds... Ooh, fishing. That sounds like you're just rephrasing my own sentences. I know how to kill them in their sleep. I gotta be honest, it would be funny to go Dead Rising just for a few minutes in this setting. Just for a few minutes.
Not exactly bandages, but they should help stop the bleeding.
With human teeth, Luslins. Don't give me that. Global something. I didn't catch it. Eh. Hello, Lord of Mordor. That would still make him normal, okay? And by definition, normal people are not helpful when you're in a dire crisis situation. As I said earlier. Yes, they were Slinky. You know, this happens a couple of times. I'm streaming and I point out something that I consider to be a negative. And it's me, so, like, it's the exception. I'm praising the hell out of a game, but then I mention one thing that's a negative, and every one of my viewers fixates on the negative and constantly argues with me on it. I find that fascinating. It happened a lot during FF15, for example.
It's clean.
How the hell is that clean?
I'll still need something to keep it from getting infected.
I hope these people have rain catchers, consequently, given the water situation. Into the shower. It's literally the only choice. Apparently there was actually a closet, too, which I didn't realize.
Damn it. I just need to have this baby.
I'm sorry. Leander said, sterilized with flame, maybe? So, how many of you have done the Firelands in World of Warcraft? Cam Clark plays Staghelm, a druid of fire. And he, of course, he has this wonderful screaming voice. Like, nobody can do ham, just like Cam Clark did. So there's this scene where he says, "Born of flame!" like at full volume. So so the moment I read Leander saying that, all I immediately heard was Cam Clark saying, "Sterilized with flame!" Anyway, sorry, I had to share that.
Let it be okay, and let it be his.
Oh, you've been sleeping around. Very interesting. Well, guys, time to burn up the steak! I agree, Racecat. I have the unfortunate distinction of being involved in crisis situations in real life more than once, and I admit the first time one happened, I remember this, I was kind of young at the time, I just locked up. I was a normal person. Hello, Sarah.
You're not supposed to be in here. Hi. Can you please help me? I'm not supposed to talk to you. My dad can't know.
Why?
What are you reading? A book? What book? I like books. It's called The Gurgles. It's about transdimensional body snatchers.
That feels like an inside joke that I don't get.
Cool. What happened to you? A dog bit me. Sounds scary. I bet it hurts. You want to see it? It really wasn't one of them. It really wasn't. Okay. Ew, gross. I know, right? You have to bandage it, like my dad does. Yeah, I know. Help me. I just need something to clean it with. I bet it would be with the rest of your medical supplies. Yeah, it is.
Oh my god, what a twist, Rory.
Good. Thank you. I'm Sarah. I'm Clementine. We're friends.
I know, right,
We
Lord
can
of
be
Mordor?
best friends. I haven't met another girl my age since way before. It's hard to be the only girl, you know. Rebecca's okay, but she's old. And that's it. And if her baby is a girl, it'll be forever before she's old enough to, like, be my friend. And then I'll be super old. Yes, we are friends. Promise? It's important. Friends have to trust each other, no matter what. Do you promise or not? I can't promise. No, I'm sorry.
Yeah, sorry, but no.
If I help you, will you leave me alone? I don't want to get in trouble. I'll get the stuff my dad uses when I get a cut.
And now I'm picturing the Mortal Kombat going, friendship?
I think this is it. That'll work. You can't do it here, though. Someone will find you. Don't worry, I won't.
I don't know, Lord of Mordor. Hello, Marley.
Thanks, Sarah.
And her reaction is shush.
Okay. I'd better get somewhere safer to do this.
Yeah, I denied the friendship. I didn't trust that situation at all. No, everyone in chat are the zombies. So someone asked, do I think Clementine is the way she is because of who she is or because of Lee? I tend to be one of those people who believes in both nurture and nature equally. So my answer is, therefore, both. I will say that I guarantee you that Clementine would not have made it as far without Lee. In more ways than one. Oh god, I don't want to see this, do I? See you around, Card Thor. Although I'm not sure you really qualify as a Kai Lang. Okay, weird question. Who out there thinks that hydrogen peroxide hurts? I'll explain why I'm asking in a moment. It's not really related to Walking Dead, I'm just curious. Yeah, I don't want to see this.
This is gonna suck.
This is gonna suck. Yeah. First... Well, actually... Okay, first over the wound. Oh, good. It's bubbling up. No, that's a good thing.
Okay, I'm good. I'm fine.
The reason I asks... Hello, Palooka.
Now the fun part.
The reason I ask is because, in my experience, there are two types of people when it comes to hydrogen peroxide. People for whom it doesn't hurt, and never has, and for people who insist that it hurts a lot. And I've never heard, like, anybody not agree that it either hurts or doesn't hurt. I'm in the doesn't hurt, personally, and I've used hydrogen peroxide a lot, by the way. But, I have heard several people... this actually came up in a conversation recently, that's why I mentioned it. I've heard several people basically say that, oh god, it's so painful. I don't know. It might have to do with pain tolerance, maybe? Oh, you gotta be kidding me.
No. Just like last time. Just how Krista showed me.
Oh, why are you doing this to me, game? You know, she should technically be in a lot of shock right about now. Possibly Leander. I've had some pretty horrible wounds before that I've had peroxide put onto. That's why I mentioned it. Things are starting to get blurry. The best part? No anesthetic. Like now or in the future. This will not get better anytime soon. Trust me, I'm cringing just as much as you guys are. I'm just trying really hard not to show it.
Good enough.
I would probably put another layer of hydrogen peroxide on right now, but it won't give me an option, so we'll just do this. Yeah, by the way, I actually saw that coming too. That's so sad. Because zombies can teleport, and we left a hole open. Brick. As usual, it takes multiple whacks. Where's my hammer? There's another brick! It's okay, I saw Daddy do this once. There's the hammer. I was wondering where that was. Couple more. As usual, it takes several whacks. She really is Lee's kid. Still not bitten.
Holy shit. What the? How the hell did he get in here?
Little girl's tough as nails.
Are you all right?
I'm still not bitten. I never was. And you left me out here to die.
You patched yourself up?
Where'd you get that
Did
stuff?
she steal from us?
This doesn't change a thing. She hasn't done anything to us.
Says the man not carrying a baby.
Enough already.
I did. I took stuff, and I'm sorry. I really am.
And you think you can trust her?
God damn it, don't even start. Any of you would have done the same if you were half as tough as this little girl. So just save it.
Bring her in, and I'll take a look at her arm.
Damn lurker sneaking around out here. We better get inside.
Also, what do you think?
Hungry?
Did they hear... Hang on. Did they hear the zombie? Did they hear her? Or is that plot convenience? By the way, predicting right now that the baby is not Alvin's child.
This might hurt a little.
How's she look?
Her suturing skills need some work, but otherwise, I say she should be fine.
So, it wasn't a lurker bite?
If it was, the fever would have already set in, and her temperature would be through the roof.
That's a weird way of telling that, but I've driven that thing into the ground enough. I think we can let that go. I don't know, Lord of Mordor.
You wouldn't have done what you did.
I was hurt, and you weren't helping.
Because we considered you a threat, which you were. Maybe you still are.
No, I'm not.
We put you in that shed out of concern for the safety of our loved ones. And then you escaped and persuaded my daughter to steal from us. I'll give you the benefit of the doubt. But there are a few things you need to know about my daughter.
Okay.
She isn't like you. You may not get that initially, but once you're around her for a while, you'll understand. If she knew how bad the world is,
I called
really
it.
like out there, she would cease to function. She's my little girl. She's all I have left, and I would ask that you stay away from her.
As a side, you see this ring I've got right here? It would hurt like hell if I hit you just right there, buddy. Just right there. So, what do you want to bet that there's nothing wrong with her aside from her being a child? He's just... Yeah, he's over-sheltering her. I have no idea, Lord of Mordor, and I will never be playing it.
I'm sorry. I didn't know.
It's okay. You're forgiven. Just don't make any more mistakes.
In fact, I'm predicting right now, please don't spoil it, that she is going to die. Like, it's one of those you can't avoid it deaths. What do you want to bet? Because of the sheltering, because of her complete inability to function without a caretaker. If it got infected, want to buy skill.
Got you some food if you're hungry.
Luke. Okay, Luke is such a weird person. I mean, I actually kind of like how he's being portrayed. He is such a wonderful example of someone who is simultaneously a nice guy who is out of his league. And I kind of like this. And it's funny how much he's going out of his way to try and make up for things, given how much he has already demonstrated the reality of his opinion, you know? I like that. That's nice. Why will I not do Game of Thrones? So I don't like Game of Thrones. We'll just start with that. Not my thing. Don't like Game of Thrones. My friends told me that I should avoid the game. I let my viewers vote if I should play the game, and they said no. Which means I have this many reasons to do the Game of Thrones Telltale, so it's off the table. Cruel.
That's gonna leave one hell of a scar.
Better than losing it.
Now you can say that again. Scars? They're way cooler than stumps.
That's not true, Tesla. Game of Thrones is politics, sex, and gore.
Definitely.
And yes, I know the books are actually worse. Because I've read them. Well, I've read one of them.
Hey, look. I just want to say I'm sorry for being a dick out there. I got kind of aggro, and that was definitely not cool.
No, Questy. This one was
Nick's been
voted
known
for
to go
first.
off every once in a while. Don't hold it against him.
Yeah, I guess we all have our moments.
You definitely had one out there.
You were just protecting your friends. I get it.
Well, I didn't mean to be so harsh. I just... we had a bad experience once.
We've all had bad experiences, buddy.
We've all had bad experiences.
Nick lost his mom. We took care of someone who got bit.
It was my fault.
It was no one's fault. We thought we could control it, but we couldn't. And then she turned, and his mom was standing right there, and she got attacked. And there was nothing we could do about it.
Anyway, hopefully you understand.
Yeah, I do.
I do. Yeah.
That doesn't mean I like it, Tesla. In fact, actually, if I could pause for just a moment, who out there likes Fallout? Because you guys are bringing this up, so I'm going to go ahead and discuss this. Who out there likes Fallout? I like Fallout. I'd say New Vegas is probably my favorite of the series thus far. After that, I'd have to really think about it. Because every game other than New Vegas has some pretty significant flaws to it. Which is weird when you think about it. I consider myself a Fallout fan, and yet there's only one of the games that sits in the super high, category. Anyways, Fallout has ejected a lot of the realism of what that kind of would be like, in favor of a more romanticized perception of what it would be like, so that we can enjoy the experience without having to deal with the black that would come along with it. Because if you think about it, the Fallout setting should, in most ways, actually be worse than The Walking Dead or Game of Thrones. And yet it isn't, because it's romanticized. You with me? Now, I understand that some people don't like romanticization. I really do get that. Let me make that clear. But from my perspective, I prefer if I could have the good without as much of the black as I can, so I can enjoy the concepts there. It's the same idea with a typical medieval thing. It's been argued before that Game of Thrones is basically just a typical medieval setting with some fantasy elements tapped in, and that's actually fairly accurate. But that doesn't mean I like that, because I like the concepts of the typical medieval setting when you take out the black. And I keep calling it that on purpose, because black is defined by the individual, right? So, if we take out the black, if we romanticize the situation so we could at least examine something about the setting or the concept or the plot or the ideas or the characters or whatever, then that's what we get with Fallout. And again, all of the Fallouts have done that to some extent or another. And I'm saying this because I'm trying to explain myself. I'm not trying to say Game of Thrones is bad, nor am I trying to say that Sword of Fire and Ice is bad. It's just not my thing. Make sense? There is a reason I have this term, coffee, because I don't like coffee.
So, since you're pretty much on your own, what's your plan?
Yes, that is how you spell it, Lord of Mordor. And yeah, pirates are actually another excellent example of this. Real-life pirates, especially from that era, were really gross. I mean, really just messed up horrible. Pirates of the Caribbean, by contrast, is not. It's like in the exact opposite end of the spectrum. Yes, I don't like coffee. Oh, shoot, I forgot. I missed a conversation option there.
You're welcome to stay here if you want. Okay, let yourself heal up. Take some time to sort things out.
No, I have not, Zawan.
Do you think everyone else will be okay with it?
They'll just have to deal with it. So, what happened to your parents? If you don't mind me asking. I mean, I assume what happened to them is what happened to just about everyone's parents. You're just so young. Didn't think you could have made it on your own for so long, but maybe you did.
Other people took care of me, if that's what you're asking.
I was just curious on how you made it this far.
I have seen several episodes of Game of Thrones, and I have read one of the books of Sword of Fire and Ice, and I didn't like all of the above. I try to keep up with Game of Thrones on kind of a passive sort of a way, just so I can have some degree of conversation with people who like it, because I know it's popular in geek circles, and therefore it's incumbent upon me as a geek person who does a show about geeky things to at least be able to talk about Game of Thrones. Does that answer your question?
I just tried to stay with good people and not do anything dumb.
Hey, I'm sorry. I shouldn't have asked.
I'm telling you, it's gruel, Tesla.
My parents went on vacation and left me with a babysitter. And they never came back. We went to Savannah to find them, but they were already dead.
Wow. I'm sorry to hear that.
What's that, Ten-Headed Hydra?
This man found me and took care of me. We met up with other survivors, and we all tried to make it. But it didn't work. His name was Lee. He taught me how to survive. He's the reason I keep my hair short.
What happened to him?
The same thing that happens to everyone, but he saved me first, lots of times.
Well, sounds like he was a real good guy.
Yeah, he was.
I hate to interrupt, but I'm out there standing watch, and I can't help but notice this place is lit up like a goddamn beacon in the middle of the woods.
Yeah, it's time to turn in anyways.
Now get your winks while you can, because we're going fishing at first light. Couple fresh brookies for dinner? Wouldn't that be nice?
Oh, you're still here. I wouldn't get comfortable if I were you.
Whose baby is it?
Excuse me?
If it's not Alvin's, whose is it?
You shut your fucking mouth.
Don't talk to me like that.
Or what? You can't pull some shit on me. I'm not my husband.
You should watch your language if you're going to be a mom.
You should watch your ass if you know what's good for you. I knew you were going to be a fucking problem. You got what you came here for. Now go.
So no, I haven't seen that show. And there's another question I was going to ask. Shoot, I lost it. Oh yeah, I have no idea why it lets me say I killed him, considering I actively didn't. Yeah, that's it.
But you got an earful from Rebecca last night. Once she gets going, there's no bringing her back. Her bark's worse than her bite.
She's mean. I don't like her.
She did come on a little strong.
How far are these fish traps?
It ain't much further. Anyone teach you how to shoot? By that I mean taught proper. Any idiot with a finger can shoot.
Yeah, but not a rifle.
Well, that makes sense. Less kick. This thing would probably knock you on your ass. Nick was about your age, first time I took him hunting. Came across this beautiful 13-point buck just standing there on the ridgeline. The boy takes the rifle, he lines up the shot just like I taught him, and then I hear him start whining. He turns to me and he says, "I can't do it. I can't shoot it, Uncle Pete. Please don't make me shoot it."
Oh, that's sad.
Hey! Why didn't you wait?
You want us standing around while you piss on a tree? You know where the river is, boy. Anyway, so I grabbed the gun out of his hand before the big buck runs off, when bang, the gun fires. Boy nearly gut shot me, and of course the buck gets away.
What are you going and telling her this shit for?
'Cause you almost blew her face off yesterday. Seems relevant. Trying to let her know it's nothing personal with you.
Why are you always giving me a hard time?
Because you're always giving everyone else a hard time.
I apologized already. She accepted.
Okay, well I didn't know that.
It's fine. He apologized.
You're always trying to embarrass me.
You're doing a good enough job of that on your own. Leaving us again.
I know where the fucking river is.
So anyway, I found that buck later that season. Shot it right in the neck. Brought it up to my sister's figuring she'd want to freeze some of the meat. Nick didn't speak to me for weeks. Sometimes you gotta play a role. Even if it means people you love hate you for it.
You should tell him that.
Uncle Pete!
Nick!
For the record, I do not watch WWE in response to Lord of Mordor.
Jesus, Mary, and Joseph.
What? Oh, lurkers. Or walkers. or zombies, or Living Dead, or Walking Dead, or I don't know.
Full of holes.
Who do you think did this?
Not sure yet, but it ain't your average gang of thugs, that much I know.
Think about it. You're Carver, what do you do?
Who's Carver?
A bad guy.
Check those guys there. Be careful. Some of them might still be moving.
No. Rather than burn them, let's pile them all into a giant wall to prevent people from reaching our district of the city. How about White Walkers? Does that sound good?
This one's shot too.
Through the head?
Yeah.
Oh, you're right. Those are people.
Check the rest.
That's actually
And
much
look
worse.
for ammo. We're running low.
You'd be proud of me, Rory. That's all I'm going to say.
What can I do?
See if you can find anything else.
Like what?
Like what might tell us who did this.
Damn it, Leander. I have no idea, Goldberg.
I got it.
I don't know who Carver is yet. I'm just predicting who Carver is based on the story beats. Right now, though, I'm going to say one of two possibilities. Well-intentioned extremist or power-hungry, person. There's my two predictions of Carver. Not knowing anything about who the hell Carver is.
There are more out there.
This wasn't no rinky-dink pissing match.
What was it then?
Fubauer.
Where are you going? We need to get the fuck out of here.
Gotta check the rest.
What? Why?
Calm down and think about it, son.
Calm down? We gotta get out of here now!
Jesus Christ, get a hold of yourself.
Shouldn't we go get the others?
Wish we could. But one of these folks might still be alive, and they just might be inclined to tell us who did this. We gotta do this now. Stay here. Keep searching these.
This is a dumb idea.
You know, Nick, I don't like this either. But sooner or later, you're gonna have to realize a simple truth.
What, that you're an asshole?
That nobody in this world is ever gonna give a goddamn whether you like something or not. You gotta grow up, son.
Whatever.
Come on, Clem. You want to be useful? Keep a lookout on that tree line. Whoever did this might still be out there, waiting for another sucker to stumble across this mess, just like baiting a fish.
At some point, you guys have to trust me.
Hell, I trust you. But not everyone's at that point yet. Give them time. Look,
No,
just keep
Shadow
your
Machine.
head straight.
I'm just giving predictions, as I tend to do.
Same deal. Get shot to pieces. Hope this isn't anyone you know.
No.
Good.
Oh, good. He didn't waste the bullets.
Damn it. More on that side. You check out these ones. See if there's anything on them that'll tell us who they were.
I have no idea, Carl White. I mean, I'll tell you one thing. The, word ecosystem would pretty fundamentally change. I knew it, Inquisitor! Stab!
Do I know you? You were in the woods with Krista. The woman I was with. What happened to her? Please, tell me. Tell me.
Carver.
I'm fine. Just lost my footing. Damn it. God
He's
damn it.
been bit.
Lurkers! I'm out of
Teleporting lurkers!
Come this
As
way.
usual.
Bitch. Damn it! You get your asses over here, both of you! I'll cover you!
Who do I save? The worthless idiot or the guy who's been bitten? I like how they shift that up a little bit, because if I don't actually know his name. If Lee 2.0 was actually not bitten, Pete, I guess, he would be the obvious choice 10 times out of 10, right? But he might have been bitten. We're not actually 100% sure if he's been bitten. And that's the only reason it's a question at all. Because otherwise, this would be like a 100% time, choose Pete, as opposed to Ben 2.0. Because magic, so on, I don't know. I believe you, Slinky. It's just been fairly consistent. Just all of a sudden, bzz, we're here. People have been asking me why I gave the water. Two reasons. Water, at this point, is not actually a super rare resource. Ignoring the fact that we're at a river, and the fact that we have the ability to set up things to collect rain, we're good on water, you know? So it's not like I'm giving him some super rare resource. That's the first thing. Second thing, and I actually talked about this over in Babylon 5. What do you do for the dying? Do you tell them to die alone in the cold, unforgiving floor? Because, screw 'em, you have to have time for everyone else? Now, I'm not going to start this whole debate because it is a whole debate and there is no correct answer to it. That's the point of that kind of question. But I mention that because Babylon 5 did actually address that issue. Me, I think that people deserve to die either in some kind of comfort or with some kind of mercy, rather than dying alone on the cold floor. So I gave him the water. Anyway, yeah, we're going with
Get out of here! Get over here, goddammit!
I'll help you.
Come on! Jesus!
Gun. 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 Gun? Gun. No gun. Okay, fine. What is with me and beating people with things? Whoops. No, it is not Leslie's.
Hold on! Nick! God damn it! Nick!
You know, Nick, you're literally faster than them in every way, right? I mean, you don't have any injuries or anything. FRS. Oh, that's episode 1. Yeah, what Lurker says is a great way to put that. He's going to try the amputation thing, which it's probably way too late to do at this point. Hello, person?
Someone came here looking for you. A man.
What? Did he say what his name was?
We know damn well who it was.
Who is he?
One of the guys we were with before.
What's he gonna do?
You know that's true, Taito. See you around, Bradley.
I can't keep going.
I figure we got about 5 more days to reach those mountains.
We ain't here to rob nobody. Just relax and put the gun down, man.
I thought you were dead.
Oh god, it's gonna be Kenny, isn't it? Please don't be Kenny. Okay, what do we got? Wow, pretty split. Although apparently on a slight minority for giving water to the dying man. That was a pretty split episode. Okay, does this one have a skip option? Did this one crash? Okay, no, we're good, we're good. Wait, nope, hang on. Skip! 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 Oh god, I can't do anything!
You hold your
Okay, so do I prefer games where there's a clearly right choice, or where there's one in the air, up in the air, where the right choice is? Personally, I like a mixture. If I have a choice between the two, I do generally tend to prefer it when there's no right answer. But I understand that A, you can't always do that, and B, it is actually really like there's some significant. Is this still frickin' going? It's difficult to do that creatively. After a while, you're going to run low on ideas. After a while, it's going to get more and more difficult to continue writing stuff where there's always a not a right answer. So mix, but I do prefer no right answer if I have a choice. What do you mean, Zoan? Oh, the app is... I can't even test the app. I don't have an Android. Please tell me they let me skip credits in the next 4 episodes. What's that? Oh, right. That's the new thing. Yes, I did, Golvig. As I already posted about. Apparently you didn't read the post. Okay. Christ. I just got to say that's a big negative for me. It's this, and it's the exact same negative that exists for not letting you skip cutscenes. Same negative.
Previously on The Walking Dead.
Not really, Tesla. If anything, I think we should have more Telltale stuff.
Wait till we get up to Wellington, then talk to me about Cole.
That's a good question, Lurker. Because if it's before the credits, I could Alt F4.
Where's the rest of your group?
I'm by myself.
Bullshit.
Krista, run!
Damn it, Valvatrix. This is not Tor.
I'm out. Grab her. Let's go.
Yeah, I know, right, Leander? We could skip it in Tales from the Borderlands. And Batman. And Minecraft.
So, since you're pretty much on your own, what's your plan?
I have no idea, Zoan. I mean, there was... it's a GameCube game, and I can't remember what it's called. Perfect Dark, is that it?
Think about it. You're Carver, what do you do?
Who's Carver? You were in the woods with Krista.
Ah! I'm fine. I'm fine. Just lost my footing. God damn it.
Was it 10 Head
Come
Hatches?
this way. Damn it, you get your asses over here.
That,
both
I mean,
of you.
Minecraft and Batman were both after Borderlands, so that would make sense. Is there a way to skip the intro stuff? No? No? Okay, we'll just endure. Yeah, me too, Inquisitor. I'm thinking of a Lovecraftian game that came out in the PS2 and GameCube era, which was, according to friends of mine who actually like Lovecraftian lore, pretty good. I'm not a huge fan of Lovecraftian stuff myself. Intestines. No, I'm gonna do a test at the end of episode 2 here. We'll see what happens. What, the ones they did just to as part of the joke, Dakota? Eternal Darkness? Maybe that's the one I'm thinking of. And yet, that's one of the worst aspects of television.
Well, they shouldn't be able to get through that. On the
Sweet.
downside, we can't get through them.
Fantastic, guys. We're in good shape. We're locked in a enclosed area with someone who might be infected.
Staring ain't polite. Come on out and say it.
What are you going to do?
Hand me that there.
Actually, I have Lord of Mordor. I've GM'd it as well.
I'd bleed out like a stuck pig. What are you gonna do? Carry me out of here on your back?
I was actually going to bring that up myself.
Just give me a minute.
I mean, honestly, with no first aid whatsoever, and a tiny little hacksaw, I mean, that'll probably eventually get through your leg.
Try to get some rest. There's a lot of stuff in here. I'll try to find something to help.
Let's see, I found a gun. Ah, I kept my backpack. Excelente. Also, awesome, Darkrai. Hey, it's that watch I stole. Hello, Strider. Yeah, exactly. There's a ton of pain, and he will probably die, just like the guy in episode 2 of season 1 did, from just plain old blood loss. And again, that's within a couple of minutes.
Sorry, it's empty.
Damn.
I'll keep looking around.
I gave away the water. How cute.
What's in there? Anything we can use? Give me one of those. Probably tastes like pine tar by now, but I'd smoke a dead coon's tail if you had one.
I've actually never really talked about this, but I've thought about this several times when playing the Fallout games. How messed up has it got to be an addict in a post-apocalypse situation? Zombie apocalypse, bombs fall, whatever. Think about it. You don't have the ability to really make new whatever it is you're an addict to. And yes, I know you can make crude cigarettes if you have access to some of the ingredients, but think about how few smokers, especially chain smokers, have access to those. Just picture that for a moment.
Got a light?
Actually, I do. Yes, I do, Corrales. Although that was another level of messed
That
up.
tastes about as bad as it smells.
Now what?
We wait.
But yes, the addict vault was a special level of messed up, and that's from vault standards. I mean, I'd be in trouble too. I'm addicted to video games. I mean, what would I do? Sorry. Hello, 76. Me too, actually, Chemic. For the longest time, I used cigarettes as my primary currency when playing Fallout, especially Fallout 3, because it just was logical to me. I can literally not do anything except grab the hat. So, okay, well, let's examine it.
Pete?
Jump scare.
Oh, damn it. I feel like 10 pounds of shit in a 5-pound sack.
Yes, toilet paper has been brought up before as well.
Jesus.
Imagine going to the bathroom with leaves.
Can the whole damn day. You want to hear something funny? I've been thinking, and I don't want to die.
That is pretty funny.
I never thought I'd be the kind of idiot to say something like that. But There it is. I'm scared, Clementine. Jesus, I'm scared.
What does it feel like?
It feels like a rope was wrapped around my neck. Getting tighter every second.
I have
It
too,
feels
actually,
like I
Bjorn.
Can't breathe. Would you promise me you'll watch out for Nick? I love that stupid kid. No matter what you think, he is a good boy.
Fine.
I'll do what I can.
Thank you. Been almost a day. They ain't gonna find us.
Where are you going?
I'm not getting out of this. You're gonna have to make a break for it. I'll buy you some time.
Thank you, Pete.
You go find my nephew now, all right? Wait for my signal and run straight to the woods. Just keep moving, all right?
I have been, Kay. What are you talking about? I just said this. People deserve to die better than...
Let's get this over with.
Oh. Yeah. That is not the moment I probably would have chosen, but that's okay. As long as they don't teleport, we're fine. You know, I just realized the only thing I didn't like about the Minecraft Telltale. I mean, I really liked the Minecraft Telltale, but there was one thing I didn't like. The music selection was just kind of... Which is weird, because Telltale is usually really spot on with their music selection.
Clementine, are you alright? Luke's not with you?
Where's Alvin?
What happened? It's been hours. Where are they?
Clem.
Pete got bit.
What?
What happened?
Walkers.
My God.
Where were you? Where were you exactly?
Down by the stream.
We gotta go.
Just hold on a minute.
My husband is still out there. Get the guns. Luke and Alvin went out looking for you. I told them not to go. Damn it, Luke.
And yes, 76, I do so far.
Clementine, can you please watch Sarah? She's upstairs. Just distract her. And don't tell her anything.
Well, we should go with you.
It's too dangerous. You'll be safe inside. Just...
I'm sorry, so you want the two young children to stay behind alone and undefended with no guns because it's too dangerous. Just making sure we're clear there.
Don't open the doors for anything. We'll be back soon.
Don't open the doors for anything. I'm not even going to dissect that sentence.
Say cheese! I found this under the house. There was all kinds of old stuff. It's so cool. Take one of me. Come on, take one of me.
Sure.
You shouldn't scare people like that.
Sorry, I just wanted to cheer you up.
Unlike Lee, who was
Isn't this the best?
pretty definitively a leader, Glovag.
What's wrong? Where's my dad?
I'm not going to lie to her. I don't have the capacity.
You're scaring me.
You should know what's going on.
He told you not to tell me, didn't he?
Hello, Halo.
He is in trouble.
Oh my gosh. What happened? Clem?
Pete's dead.
Sorry, I just need to...
Isn't it an irony that Clem was at pretty much the perfect age to be able to emotionally endure something as horrible as this, whereas she, who is older, is actually emotionally weaker? I mean, if you think about it, teenagers in general, from, I'd say, probably about the 12 to about the 17 or so range, would be screwed in this situation because of, you know, the chemistry and the emotions at the time. Hi, Prog.
You want to see what I found?
A freaking
Will
gun.
you show me how to use it? I couldn't find any bullets. If something's wrong, I should know. What if I have to use one?
Okay, but it's not a toy.
I know.
First, remember, it's just a thing.
What does that mean?
I don't know.
I thought it'd be heavier.
It's the first thing Lee taught me, actually.
What do I do?
The most important thing is, don't pull the trigger. Squeeze it.
Why?
I don't know. You just do.
Okay. What should I shoot?
Don't
do that!
ever
Sorry.
do that.
Maybe I could practice outside. There's that tree. Hey, Luke's back.
Not to disagree with you, Kay, but for me, that's rule 1. Then again, that is also how I was taught. By both my parents, separately, actually. Yeah, it's totally Luke. That's why they're keeping him in shadows. That's true, Golvag. See, this is good sound design right here.
That's not Luke. Clem, I think I know him. He can't see me. You have to make him go away. What? Why can't he see you?
Hello?
Clem, I can't breathe. I can't breathe. Shh.
Calm. Stop peeking your head around the corner if you don't want to be seen, you frickin' moron.
Hello there.
Get out of here, now.
Is that how your dad taught you to greet a neighbor?
I've got a gun.
A smart girl. I would too. But I'm not a bad guy, honey. Promise you that. My family and I are set up a ways downriver. I'm kind of surprised we haven't run into each other yet.
His is holstered, though.
What's your name?
So I've got a good few seconds on him.
I'm Carly.
Carly. That's a sweet name. You mind if I come in, Carly? I've been out all morning and this heat has got me cooked.
Yes, I do mind.
This is a nice place. Is there anyone else around? You don't usually see cabins this big out here.
We have a big group. Lots.
Oh? How big?
Dozens. They'll be back soon.
And they left you here all alone. They must trust you. Well, I'll cut to the chase. I'm out looking for my people. 7 of them, to be exact. They've been gone a long while, and I'm worried they might have gotten lost. Maybe you've seen them. A couple of farm boys and an old man. Spanish guy and his daughter. Quiet girl. Bit taller than you. Big black guy. This big. And a pretty little pregnant lady.
That's a lot of people to lose.
Tell me about it. This whole damn thing's a pain in the ass.
Actually, even if I had the gun that Sarah found, I don't know if it has any bullets. Hello, fellow bear.
Well, looks like a damn tornado ran through here. Must be like close to 10 people with you?
More.
Just passing through, or you been here a while? Hey, listen, kid. I hope you're not one of those nuts headed up north, looking for Shangri-La. I'm not sure why you'd go anywhere after finding this place.
Yeah.
No, I just got here, and I already don't want to leave. Where does this go?
In the drawer there.
Well, it's a real nice place. Kind of cozy. I knew a guy that always wore shirts like this. Doctor.
You know, I can't help but point out that, I mean, obviously this guy's a bad guy. Just super obvious. But even ignoring the obvious signs of bad guydom, you know, the Fire Emblem effect we've got going on here, you'll notice that no matter what he's saying, his actions are actually running contrary to that. He is full on home invading at this point, despite what he's saying and how he's saying it, and that's just...
Real smug son of a bitch. But a smart man.
What's his name?
Carlos.
Welcome back, Myron.
Well, White's in trouble. 3 moves away from checkmate. What was that?
The house moving. Shrug.
I thought you said nobody's here.
I didn't hear anything.
Well, now it's not holstered anymore. Yeah, I've noticed a lot of writers use chess as shorthand for intelligent person.
I told you, nobody's here.
Seems that way. Didn't mean to be rude.
Uh-huh.
Couldn't just leave you here with a good conscience if someone was poking around, right?
Uh-huh.
Sure.
Who's this?
Well, it's a kid.
Yeah. Looks like it was taken in this room.
So Darkrai's a villain. Got it.
You have no idea who these people are, do you?
Do you know them?
Let me ask you this. When you met them, how much did they trust you?
Pete trusted me.
You did, huh? You sure about that?
Agreed, Leander.
Well, I think I've troubled you long enough. I can let myself out.
Why shouldn't I trust them?
You have a real good day now.
Ugh. Yeah, that is really... wow.
Where is he? He's gone.
I have to be honest, I'm not sure if I like this or not, but a lot of both episode 1 and this episode so far are structured to make the player powerless, and I think that's being done on purpose to emphasize how powerless Clem feels right now.
What if he comes back?
Where's the gun you had, Sarah? I mean, just so I can have a gun, shoot people with.
We need to find the others. We can't go outside.
Clementine.
Sarah. They told me about Pete. You know where he is, right? Come on, let's go.
A man was here.
What?
What did she say?
Someone came to the cabin.
What?
Clementine talked to him.
And you just opened the door for him?
Calm down, Rebecca.
Calm down? I am calm. You calm down.
I didn't open the door. He just came in. She's telling the truth.
Did he say his name? Did he say what his name was?
Maybe it wasn't him.
You know damn well who it was.
Did he say his name?
I didn't ask his name.
You didn't ask his name? How could you not ask his name?
He had a gun. I didn't want to make him mad.
Look, Clem, just tell us what he looked like. What was he wearing? Did he sound different?
His voice was gravelly.
Like how?
I don't know, kind of deep and scratchy. He talked about you, Dad. You're not gonna hurt anyone, are you?
Of course he won't, Sarah. Your dad's the nicest man I know, which is why he's not gonna do anything crazy or not nice, right?
You know these are bad people, sweetie. They will do or say anything to hurt us.
Alright, what do you think? Did it seem like he'd be coming back?
Yes.
He saw a picture of me.
A picture? What were you doing taking pictures?
Carlos.
What?
You need to calm down. Alright, you're scaring your daughter.
You told me to distract her. Distract?
Sarah.
So I'm just an idiot?
He was scouting.
Yeah.
Lucky. He wasn't expecting to find us. Clementine must have surprised him. If she hadn't been there.
Yeah, you're welcome,
Well,
by the way.
he was too smart to stick around, but he'll be back with the rest. We don't have much time.
That's also probably why he bailed the moment he had 100% confirmation, consequently.
Back up. We're moving out.
Alvin, wait.
I don't know, Rory.
We have to leave now, sweetie, before he comes back with more bad guys. But it's gonna be okay. Let's just go get your things.
What does he want?
To bring us back. Clem, I don't know what he told you, but William Carver is a dangerous man. He's the leader of a camp not far from here, and he's very smart. We were lucky to escape. Look, I'm sorry to involve you, but now that he's seen you, you'll be safer with us.
Hold up. I'd like to amend my earlier prediction about Carver. Someone who has a little community that he is either in charge of or is managing as like I can't think of the term all of a sudden. Constabulary or something like that. Anybody in that situation who goes out of his way to go and try to bring people back who have left the community is probably just plain interested in the power that it brings him and nothing else. Because the only real reasons to do that are if these people took something valuable, in which case he wants the something valuable, which clearly he does not, they do not, and he does not, or because he wants to, A, have as many people under his fiefdom as possible, and B, and this is much more important, he wants everyone else to know that nobody else gets away. Because then other people will start thinking about leaving. So, yeah, I amend my previous prediction. He's just a bad guy.
We have to leave.
We have to find Pete.
We'll get him on the way out, Nick. Clementine, you know where he was, right?
Yeah, I noticed that too, Leander.
All right. Everybody grab your stuff. Let's hit the road.
That's true. He could be the father of the child. I didn't think about that. I'll give you that
You
one.
said it was just up here?
Yeah, just a little ways.
Hey, Clem. Sorry if I gave you some shit back there. I'm just a little on edge. It's just a tough time right now with the pregnancy and all. You and Alvin can probably relate.
Why is Carver after you?
After me? Oh, you mean us?
Ugh, okay. Got it. He's after the baby. I mean, even if you hadn't said anything in chat, that was just a dead giveaway.
It's a long story. He has a hard time letting go.
As an aside, by the way, there's one other thing that I didn't actually mention that I didn't feel I had to, but I might as well. So, I have my little fiefdom. Some people escape. Okay. I go after them, I bring them back, and I shoot them. Do you know why? Because this way everyone knows that you can't get away from me. There are consequences for getting away from me. So, another motivator to be tossed onto the pile there.
I know you did your best back there. You know, none of us would make it on our own. Sometimes it's hard knowing just how dependent I am on everyone. I'm not used to that. I'm not comfortable with that.
I know, right, Leander?
I'm supposed to be a mom soon. Guess I need to work on my patience.
I really don't want to ask this question, but how willing do you think this child was?
Alvin and I still don't know what to call her. Or him if that man gets his wish. God help me. Any ideas? Clem?
Call him Omid if it's a boy, or Krista if it's a girl. But yeah, Inquisitor's right. I actually, if you remember, for anybody who doesn't watch me stream regularly, I pause the game a lot to talk. I apologize. It's kind of my analysis dissecting way. Anyone remember when I was streaming my marathon of the Dragon Age games? And I actually stopped right at the beginning of Dragon Age Origins to have like a 30-minute discussion about desertion and the relevance of it. It was relevant in Dragon Age Origins because of the scene where he ends up killing the guy because he draws a sword on him. You remember that? But yeah, this it's still a pretty big problem, that whole desertion concept. I wouldn't, Luslands.
That's where we were.
Then again, I also wouldn't in this setting, so, you know.
He's not in here.
This was the last place I saw him.
Maybe he's around here somewhere.
I hope so, Volcanto. And Corrales.
Keep your eyes open.
No,
Stay
Lord
in
of
sight.
Mordor. Different thing. I have no idea how you follow. But hi! Welcome to my stream. No need to be a stranger. If you have any comments, thoughts, questions, please feel free to toss them out. If I don't say something, it's because I missed your question, not that I'm ignoring you.
Pete! Uncle Pete!
Intestines. I don't see him shot in the head. Oh, never mind. He is shot in the head.
What happened? What the hell happened?
He's been shot.
In the head.
He didn't have a gun. Who did this?
Son of a bitch.
We need to go.
He's gone. Nick, he's gone. We gotta get moving. Come on, man.
So I can't help but notice, forgive me, the biggest theme I kept seeing in Season 1 was the theme of clinging to something as the only reason to keep going, and that was prevalent throughout the whole thing, right? Everyone had one fixation. I can't help but notice that the biggest theme I'm seeing so far in Season 2, no need to spoil if I'm right on this one or not, is the idea of practicality versus humanitarianism, basically. And I know that's kind of a general zombie theme in general, but I mean really hitting hard the point that in several times, in several ways, both our actions and the actions of the NPCs have been centered around the concept of, for example, going after Pete, knowing he was going to have turned. I mean, I told him. We said he was bit. They know he's a zombie. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about this. But they still went to find him specifically as a sign of respect, as a sign of going after him and burying their own. Even though that's not practical and is in fact wasteful to do so, it is still the more humane, humanitarian type of thing to do. And again, there's been lots of other examples of this, even just so far. Hi, Gigius.
Tell me. Tell me how it happened.
The last thing he said was he wanted to say goodbye to you.
Fuck.
I am not Equalitas. You want to see me ramble, I can ramble. I have to turn my mind into a different mode to do that, though. Actually, we did, Takoida, remember?
I'm worried about that kid. Keep an eye on him for me, would you? You sure you still want to come with us? Look, I know we got off to a rough start, and I can't make any promises it won't get rougher, but we all know you now. We may not be perfect, but we look out for each other.
I have to look for Krista.
She was headed north, right?
Yeah.
So are we. Look, you're gonna have a better chance of finding her with us than on your own. I figure we got about 4 or 5 days to reach those mountains. Now, if they're tracking us, we should be able to lose them up there.
5 days?
It's gonna be okay, Beck.
We have to keep moving now. It's our only choice.
Kay has a valid point, by the way. Morale is a very important thing that some people tend to forget is a matter of practicality, even if it's not technically a matter of practicality. Because we are not beasts. We are not animals. We are people. So morale is a very important thing. How did that... Hang on. Darkrai's linked me something. I have to pause everything to look at it. Wow. By the way, don't forget to vote. We have 37 votes right now on the poll. I have this vote thing up for a reason. Go vote. What time is it? Yeah, I think I will. Morale won't help you survive, but lack of morale will kill you. In fact, that was actually one of the things I thought that... what's the name of that game? This War of Ours, or This War of Mine, did very, very well, was that morale was a valid stat that actually had impact on survival, not mere, not things like existence or living.
She better see something. We've been walking for a damn week.
We've got to find some shelter.
There's the bridge.
And does it look passable?
I think so.
Good.
I don't think I'm Canadian, but you still should vote.
Here, eat this back.
But we're almost out of food. We gotta save it.
We need to keep your strength up, baby.
There's a little house by the bridge.
How big is it?
It's pretty small.
It occurs to me, I'm sorry, I hate to keep analyzing. It occurs to me there's also another reason he could want the baby. A baby, in general, could, under the really right circumstances, be a valuable resource, the same reason a person could be valuable. Except a baby you could raise to be your loyal slave, whereas a person you got to deal with their individuality kind of thing. It's one of the reasons why child slaves are unfortunately considered valuable. And I think that's the most horrible thing I've said today.
There's a lift or something.
Chairlift? Must be that ski resort.
And apparently we're in Virginia
I've
now.
Never been skiing.
Beck and I went once.
It wasn't pretty.
There's a building on the mountain.
What's it look like?
It's big.
That sounds like a good place to spend the night.
We have to cross that bridge. Let's go.
Hold on now. We can't all go sprinting across that thing, okay? We get spotted out there, we're gonna be trapped.
Going around that lake will take too long.
Right, but look, we've got no idea who's out there. Okay, I'm gonna sneak across, make sure it's clear before we bring the whole group over.
You think splitting up the group is a good idea?
Well, I never said it was a good idea, but it's better than risking everyone at once.
What's your plan?
Clem and I can scoot across low and slow, make sure nobody's waiting for us on the other side.
We'll have a tough time covering you from back here.
Well, we'll just turn back if it gets hairy.
Only on the
Clementine
individual
should
level,
stay
Star
here.
Wars.
She's what?
She's just a little girl, Luke.
She's a valuable little girl. I mean, hell, if she can sew up her own arm, she's fit to cross a bridge.
Seriously.
See? No problem. It's gonna be fine. Okay,
Not that I'm really...
you guys in 10 minutes. Just watch for a light at the far side.
Not that I'm really with Luke, but...
You stay with the group.
I'm fine, Luke.
I don't like this.
Yeah, well, when's the last time you liked anything, Carlos?
If something happens, I'll cover you.
Come on.
Thanks, guy who's a itchy trigger finger and is terrible.
Hey, sorry about that. I just could really use your eyes, and right now I don't trust Nick to tie his own shoes. You're just still on edge after the Carver thing.
It's been 5 days. Why would Carver still be following us?
What's the most important thing in this world?
Pause. What's the most important thing in the world? I know my answer to that. She's 4 years old and I take care of her 2 times a week. Golvig, in answer to your question, I didn't ignore you. You are asking me a complicated question that is going to involve some establishment. I totally get why you want to split them up. So, if we need to split them up, we can, so people have more control. It just means more stats. Could you do me a favor, Golvig, and make a post about that? Asking that exact question? Because I don't mind splitting it up. The way I will do it is if, for example, you have 4% domestic tariff and 4% international tariff, that will equal up to 8% to go against your tolerance, okay? So whatever the percent adds up to total will be what goes up against the tolerance. So I don't really mind splitting. It's not going to be that big of a hassle to do. But I want everyone to decide that. I like these answers. Pizza, money, loot, life, living, water, family, happiness, money, family, purpose, family. I like these. I like Galtori's answer. Vooding! The joy of murder. A gold watch. Survivability. Not dying. Yeah, that depends on you guys, actually, Prog. Now, what is Clem's answer to this question?
What does everyone want?
Safety, food, family are now being pulled down to our actual questions here. Yeah.
Even the gangs. What do you think they're all after?
Family.
It's a tough world out there without people you can trust.
Oh my god, you haven't seen the Back to the Future movies.
You can ask Rebecca, okay? I'm not going to get in the middle of it.
Equalitas, you don't have to. But, I mean, it will increase your enjoyment if you do.
We've all made mistakes. Done things that we regret. It's not my place to talk about someone else's past, you know?
I know what that's like.
Yeah.
Good morning, Galtori. Lurking? Why are there so many lurkers? McSheevood.
Can't shoot them. Too much noise. There are only 2.
Let's take them.
I like your style.
Yeah, give me a cleaver. Or a machete.
I'll take the big one. You get Shorty. Wish me.
I want to say something really quick, by the way. My answer for Clementine for what, what's the best thing in the world, not counting, and before he clarified what does everyone want, would have been Lee. But, yeah.
We could use guns. We should be okay.
Got it. I'll take the small one.
Good. Let's do it.
I'm going to be amused if I'm more competent than Luke is at this.
Go ahead. Give it a good pull. It should come free.
I know. I've done this before, remember? In a shed.
That face. Then to the right. There we go.
Nice work, kid.
Ow.
I do too, Titans. And then suddenly the metal bridge collapses under our weight. Wouldn't that be funny? Did you crawl under that, or did you die under that? And how did one just teleport behind us? I'm sorry, I just asked why someone teleported. I guess that's a stupid question on the base of it. Time to see if Ben 2.0 actually has our back, huh? Goodbye, race cat.
Okay, I'm stuck.
Interesting situation to be in.
I can't reach.
It's okay. Clem, look, we'll figure something out. We're behind you.
Oh, shit.
Watch your language, young lady. That was actually kind of a smart tactic on her behalf. Get it in striking range so she could hit the head. Oh, whoops. I was looking at chat for a millisecond and didn't even see the prompt. Yeah. That's a stupid question. Oh, God dang it, we're back here.
Clem, I'm okay.
No, I have not, Slinky. Although, if you have a question about it, I can probably answer it.
I can't reach.
It's okay. Clem, look, we'll figure something out. Behind you.
Oh, shit.
That might be a little bit of my color blindness thing. I barely saw that prompt. The little red splatter thing. That would be awesome, Bragwood. Unlikely to happen, but awesome. There it is. God, that is faint. Maybe it's because I'm on the bridge? That's kind of reddish? I don't know. Stop screaming. It doesn't change anything. Loading. Are you gonna let me do anything? It literally would not let me do anything. Did you see that? Hang on. Okay, fine. Maybe I picked the wrong thing. Pick the machete this time. That is a dull machete. Very dull machete. That's it. Duly proud. Welcome back, Mr. Effect Films. Not yet, Inquisitor. Yeah, let's deal with the threat first. He can get up in his own time. Dead, Slinky. Super dead. I would have committed suicide within the first few hours. For me, there always has to be the eternal question of why continue going forward. In a zombie apocalypse, I'm not sure I would have much reason to bother.
Thanks, Clem.
Apparently my mouse just screwed up on that one. Whatever.
Let's keep going.
I mean, I know the point of a machete is the chop. It's basically an axe. It's just... Come on, you can sharpen it. You have access to metal and stone.
You see him?
No,
Yeah.
I'm blind.
Just play it cool. And you do the talking.
What? Why me?
I don't want to get in a fight. You really think he'd shoot a little girl?
Yeah.
Just don't make any sudden moves. And don't piss him off. And don't tell him anything.
I'd shoot me.
Well, that's a hell of a thing to say.
I'm just saying.
Well, if it comes to that, I'll shoot him first.
Well, who are you?
Well, who's asking?
I am.
I'm Clementine, and this is Luke.
Clementine and Luke.
Last of Us crosses a couple of lines for me, Mr. Effect Films. It's actually one of the extremely small number of games on the forbidden list that doesn't involve obvious things. So, your name? No, back and forth? That's how that works?
Huh. You don't look like assholes. Are you assholes? No offense or anything, but you know how it is out here. You run into a lot of assholes.
You're the one holding a gun.
Touche. You folks headed north like everyone else?
Everyone else?
I see at least one group a day move through here. You all look the same. It's like a great migration of the dazed and confused.
Have you seen someone named Krista?
Krista? Maybe.
Really?
No, I mean, a lot of people come through here. I don't know. I gotta say, you two look like shit. If you need food, I've got some canned stuff in that station back there.
Well, that's, awful nice of you. What's the catch?
No catch. I've got plenty.
Well, all right then. Thank you.
Hey, no problem. Nice running into friendly faces out here. Like I said, I've got food and supplies back in the station. And if you want... What the fuck, man?
What?
What the hell is he doing?
Oh, Jesus Christ. Put the fucking gun down. Excuse my language.
No, he's with us.
No! Put it down!
Nick, no!
Did I hit him? Where is he?
I told you not to shoot.
What? Who was that guy?
Why didn't you wait for a signal?
We thought you were in trouble. You were waving your arms.
He was going to help us.
How do you know?
Damn it, Nick. I told you not to shoot.
How was I supposed to hear you? You gave me a clear shot.
That shot rang out for miles. We gotta get off this bridge. Let's go.
Narratively speaking, I bet you money that guy was actually a nice guy. That's why he's dead.
Who the fuck was that back there?
I don't know.
Looked like he had a gun on you.
That asshole drew on me. He was about to shoot.
Oh, was he?
I'm telling you, man, he drew first.
Well, that's not what it looked like to me.
Shut up, Nick.
What did you see, Clem? Was that guy gonna shoot?
Fuck you, Luke. You've been on my case the whole week.
And why do you think that is, Nick?
He wasn't gonna do anything.
I know what I saw.
Either way, you could have hit one of us.
Yeah, but I didn't.
Look, I know Pete was close to you, Nick, but you can't...
Don't fucking talk about him.
You think he was with Carver?
I don't know. No, I don't think so. But he fell over.
He fell off the damn bridge?
We have to keep moving.
I can't. I need a minute.
Fine. Luke, can I talk to you alone?
Luke, I need your machete to kill Nick really quick. Nah, I wouldn't kill him, but I would beat the living snot out of
Clem,
him.
You got anything to eat? Beck's dying here.
Alvin, I told you I'm fine.
Sorry, I'm out.
Wish we still had those juice boxes.
Yeah, me too.
That man said he had food in the station.
Mind checking it out? Maybe we could spend the night here. A little small for us, though.
Sure.
If you have
Thanks,
to ask Slinky, it's okay. I understand. It's kind of complicated, but it boils down to the fact that I can't deal with it.
Rebecca, are you okay?
I'm alright. I just need a little rest.
And some food.
Alvin.
So yes, that's why we've been calling Nick Ben 2.0. Great example. Hi, you killed a guy.
I had to kill my mom.
I don't give a damn. You just killed a guy.
Sounds weird when I say it out loud, huh? Luke always used to push me. I never wanted to go into business with it. I remember when he sold me on it. His big plan. Some fucking plan. Case of beer in, he just said, "Nick, we're burning daylight." And that was that. After 6 months, we were flat broke. I didn't care. We were having fun.
Alright. I don't actually have severe depression issues like some people I know, but I do have a few small number of things that do full-on trigger my depression and make it so I have difficulty eating and living. So, Last of Us crosses that line. Anything that crosses that line, anything that's pornographic, anything that's too gory, those are the three things that sit on the forbidden list. It's actually a very small list when you think about it. Now, I will have to say, we guys talked a lot about Ben and his complacency, and I certainly did give him quite a bit of leeway, far more than I probably should have, once I was able to divorce myself from the emotion of the moment. But I do have to say that Ben was what we call an indirect killer, whereas our good friend Nick here is a direct murderer. There is a little bit of a gap between those two things. So, yeah, no, this guy can suck it.
I wish I was like him. I wish I could just keep moving all the time. I'm just not built like that.
There's a bridge back there.
I'm sure they're talking about me right now.
Look, he's becoming a danger to the group.
You are
Who was that
literally
guy?
a
I
danger
swear.
to the group.
It looked like he was holding you guys up. I figured he was with Carver.
He was just a guy.
Yeah. If Alvin is in front of me, he takes that shot. What a fucking mess. Maybe I am losing it. I don't know anymore. God, I'm hungry. What time is it anyway? Damn.
What's wrong?
I left my watch back at the cabin. It was Pete's. He gave it to me.
I'm sorry.
That's all I had left of him. You know what? I'm gonna go talk to them.
I really hate to hammer this point in, but even after being repeatedly told by more than one person that he just murdered someone, scared, we'll give him some credits there. It's not like he was malevolent in his action, but he did just straight up murder someone who was, at the very least, leaning towards be someone who was innocent, or at the very least was not an enemy. His reaction to that is, damn, I'm hungry. No, I didn't give him his watch, Progue. I gave Ben a lot of slack. I'm not thinking I'm going to give Nick any. We'll see. Think about it for a moment, Gullivug. I will take that.
Feels pretty good. The man said he had lots of food. There's gotta be something left. I guess he slept here.
Interesting way to exist.
It's dead.
Hello, Dragon Cat. Yeah, I was going to say, the odds of this guy being alone is pretty low, and we just murdered him. We, as a group, murdered him.
Man, I thought we had it bad. Look at this dump. Guess he did have food. Man, fuck Nick. Nick's lost a lot of his people, that's for sure. But that doesn't give him any excuse to start shooting up strangers.
He's out of control.
That's what I'm saying. He keeps on like that, he's gonna get one of us killed. I mean, you ever known anyone to do a thing like that?
Yes. Yes, I do.
Actually, yeah.
What happened?
A woman in our group. Her dad died, and then she just shot this other woman.
Damn. What'd you do?
We left her behind.
Damn.
And that's what we should do with Nick. We don't have to kill him, but he's out of the group. Remember, excommunication in a survivalist situation is a big frickin' deal. And yeah, Nick should be shoved out of the group as of this point. From every perspective, in my opinion. From a base survival perspective, from the leadership perspective, from the morality perspective.
That's funny. She looks just like you.
I don't know if I agree with that.
Hey, Clem, there's not a lot of food here, and Rebecca, well, she's eating for two. You think we can keep this just between us? I hate to even say it, you know, but...
Alvin continues to be normal. I'm just debating. I'm not saying that like it's a bad thing, by the way. Like I said, I get it. Normal does not mean bad. Fiction too often portrays normal as bad. I already gave that whole speech. I'm debating how I wanted to react to him, because Clementine is very clearly not normal. That's true, Dakota. I should be using the word banishment. Forgive me. Hey, Caspian. For the record, assuming Nick was amiable to being left behind, I'd even leave him his gun. But if he was, like, argumentative, I would not leave him his gun, for reasons that should be pretty damn obvious. I'm not sure, Carlvite, honestly. Thank you, Caspian. I'm really torn on this. Oh, I can never be Clem, Bragon. I'm too soft. Just because I understand cold calculus doesn't mean I could do it. I am kind of leaning towards the group should decide. This group clearly has no true leader. We have no Kenny trying to be a leader, we have no Lily trying to be a leader, and we have no Lee actually being a leader. In a situation where there is no true leadership position, the group should decide. It should be an absolute democracy. That's my opinion, but that's how I feel. And I also want to say that I've often said that an absolute democracy can't exist past the point of 3. You know, 3 people is the most where you can actually have a true absolute democracy and have it work. But I will also go on record as saying that that's kind of a joke. The point I make when I make that sentence is that the more people you add to an absolute democracy, the worse the situation gets. We've got, what, 6 people here? I think we can make this work with 6. So, the group will decide.
I'd never go against the group, but I've got to put Beck and the baby first.
I'm sorry, really quick. That line right there is exactly why he doesn't get to make this choice. I've got to put Beck and the baby first. Cooperation is how this works. We help you, you help us. He has decisively and repeatedly been fixated upon that as opposed to us, him, his concerns, his child, his wife, rather than our group, our situation, our concerns. Yeah, no.
The whole group should decide.
I know, you're right. It's just so hard right now. It's a shame. Nick was a good guy. He's still a good guy. He's just losing it. God knows we're not perfect. Hell, I'm glad you're with us, Clementine.
I agree, Golvag. And it's all thanks to Lee.
The hell is that?
That is the risk you take, Ten-Headed Hydra. That's also the risk you take if you give him the gun. If I was in charge of a community like this, first of all, God, I don't want that job. Second of all, what would my 3 main rules be? Well, I kind of already gave away one. We, not I. Some of us may have to sacrifice, but we all sacrifice for everyone else. We all are here for each other. Community. That would be pretty much rule number 1. Rule number 2. You know, I'm not sure I would have any more rules. Rule number 2 would be my word is law. I'd have to think about it. I don't know if I could do that. Yeah, by the way, remember that gunshot
We got a problem
that
here.
Nick did?
Yeah, we saw it. All right, we're heading up.
Nick, you stay here. Watch your back? No, just stay here, Nick. By the way, I don't know how pregnant that woman is.
Well, what are we waiting for?
But that climb was probably not pleasant.
Careful.
Careful. We've been on the road for 5 days. My back is done being careful.
And I really hate to keep hammering that point, but lines like that are why people like that should not be in charge and should not be making decisions. When all you can think about is your back, your belly, your stomach, you're not thinking the way you need to be thinking for a group survivalist situation. Remember, as I gave a lengthy speech about last season, a group is actually pretty useful in a situation like this. A group can actually do more than one can do. So, you know, there's benefits to this. Now, I want to add something really quick. Fiction too often doesn't know how to portray pregnant women. I'm sure some of you noticed this. Where, like, any woman who is anything past immediately pregnant is like this. Just, whoa, you know, long. They've got a pillow under their shirt, basically, sometimes literally. And I point that out because that's not actually how that works. Unless this is, of course, being done correctly, in which case, if you are at the stage where you're that pregnant, yeah, you're a couple weeks away from popping. Based on everything I'm seeing so far, I'd like to think this is being done properly rather than a typical Hollywoodization, and she is actually a couple of weeks away from.
Doesn't look like anybody's home. Damn. Nailed down tight. I'll check around front.
I'll go with you.
Nick, give me the frickin' gun.
Well, it'd be good to know if anybody's actually back there. Could probably get a better view from up top. You'd have an easier time getting up there. You feel like taking a look? It'd be just like climbing a treehouse. You know, just a really tall treehouse.
I had a treehouse once.
Well, there you go.
I hated it.
Oh.
Oh, don't mistake me. Nick should not have a frickin' gun right now. He should not have had a gun for a while. And...
just take it slow.
Yeah.
And I'll catch you if you fall. Probably.
After a certain height, it doesn't really matter if you catch
Got
her or
a good
not,
grip?
buddy.
Yeah.
When I was a kid, we used to jump rooftops downtown. Now that was fun.
That sounds stupid.
Yeah. Yeah, it was. The trick was not to look down, though. Whoa, whoa, you're fine. You're fine. Just look at me, okay? You're fine. All right, just slow down. Just for a second, okay?
I know I'm fine.
Just trying to help.
Ah, I didn't see it. I would say Nick is actually both. But at the very, very least, Nick is emotionally unstable and definitely does not know proper usage of a gun. And I really hate to hammer this point in yet again. But someone who doesn't know how to use a gun, survivalist situation or no, should not have a gun. They are literally more of a threat to us than other things are.
You see anything?
As has already been proven.
I can see the bridge.
And lights.
Wait, I see something.
What is it?
A light. Wait, there's another.
Probably
Luke.
Golvag.
Luke.
Okay, don't mind me. Now that I've gotten you the critical intel, I'll just climb back down. You really? Oh, okay. It's the group. We found the group. All right, hang on. Okay. My memory is not perfect, and it's been a week since I streamed Season 1, but to my knowledge, there's only 2 people we didn't see die on camera, and therefore could be this person who it's like, who's this person? One of them is the jackass doctor who stole our boat. I can't actually remember his name. and the other is Kenny, who they went out of their way not to show his death. The former would make a degree of sense. The latter would be nonsensical. Vernon, thank you. Vernon and Kenny.
Everyone, just stay calm.
Who are you? Are you trying to rob us?
Excuse me, honey, but do I look like a fucking thief?
Everyone calm down. Hey, man, you calm the fuck down.
Sarah, get behind me.
Just tell us who you are. We ain't here to rob nobody. Put the gun down, man. Fuck that. Whoa, whoa.
You're right. It could be Lily, too. Or it could be Krista. I hadn't thought about that, actually. I was thinking of just season 1. So it could be Kenny, Vernon, Lily, or Krista. Is anyone else I'm missing? We saw Ben's dead. Lee's dead. Parents are dead. Omid, dead. Ben, yeah, I said Ben. She's dead. He's dead. He's dead. I think that is effectively it.
Whoa, whoa.
Who's Glenn?
Just do what he says.
It's Kenny.
Kenny.
Wait, you know this guy? Clementine?
Oh, gotcha, Carlos. I'm like, who? Oh, he was the gentleman in the early bit part of season 1. I remember him now.
I'll take that as a yes.
Do they explain this? I'm just curious.
These people with you? We can talk inside.
Great.
Yes, these people are with me. Except for Nick. He's not with me. Can I not
sure you don't
vet
mind?
Nick?
It's gonna storm soon. Please, come in.
As I said, while I didn't like Kenny personally, he was a pretty well-written character, and I liked a lot of the aspects of his application.
Jenny and Sarita have been staying with us for several weeks. Used to be a ski lodge, obviously, so we have plenty of food. And believe it or not, we still get some power from that wind turbine out front. We tend to keep most of the lights off at night to avoid drawing attention. But after we found this stuff in storage, we couldn't resist making an exception. What's funny?
Oh, nothing, Walt. Walter here's one smart sumbitch. Makes a mean can of beans, too.
Well, why don't you two catch up while I get some dinner started?
Hi, Magister.
Please, make yourselves at home. You can leave your things over there.
Okay, so real quick. By natural narrative law, this place is screwed because it's too nice. It's too positive. Yeah, so everything's going to go to hell. And the funny thing is, even if we didn't actually, even if that wasn't a narrative thing, I like the fact that they are building in-character reasons for that. We already saw the lights. We know Carver's after us for her reason. But there's another reason. Any of you out there play Fallout Shelter? My mom's messaging me. Lore Mom is messaging me. She is actually going to see John Wick 2 now. She's actually got a ride today. That's funny. You're absolutely right, Larian. If not for Clementine, they may not have stood down from this. Anyways, the reason I bring up Fallout Shelter is there's one thing... I mean, it's a decent game, but there's one thing it did that I actually really liked. The more resources, the more food, the more water, the more power, the more people you had, the more you get attacked by stronger people. And I like that a lot. It's obviously a difficulty scaling kind of thing. The stronger your vault is, the more difficult enemies you face. But it makes perfect sense in lore. The bigger of a target you are, the more people are willing to come after you, and the more they're willing to prep to come after you. And I like that idea. So even ignoring the flashlights and even ignoring narrative law, what we have here is a well-supplied, well-stocked, nice little area, which is therefore going to be a very tempting target. Just look at real life and how many empires and kingdoms and nations have been consumed or been broken apart because they were so prosperous that other people who did not have that prosperity wanted it. Think about it.
The hell we will.
Yeah, I'm holding on to my rifle. Thanks.
This pillow is Nick.
You're our guests here. There's no need to worry.
Tell him to put his gun down then.
Kenny?
Will you vouch for these people, Clem?
Except for Nick. Except for
Tell
Nick.
me they're good, then I'm good.
Us. You were the one waving a gun around, man.
We're cool, okay? Hey, we're cool. We're cool.
I can't speak for everyone.
Yeah, I will not
Beck,
vouch for
it's
Nick.
their home.
Will
We're not
not.
going to find another place like this tonight.
Dad, look! A Christmas tree.
Not now, Sarah.
Jesus
Isn't it
Christ,
great?
Carlos.
We found it all in storage.
It's amazing.
Thank you, Luke. That actually will help here, theoretically. See, the thing is, I agree, narratively, Kenny makes a lot of sense to continue forward. What I want to know is, how
Good.
did he
If you both
survive?
follow me, I'll show you where you can sleep.
Just, how? Nice touch, by the way, with the Nutcracker. I think that's Nutcracker Suite. I'm not that great at classical music. Oh my goodness. $90.
Still wearing this dirty old thing, huh? You know, I half expected to see Lee walk up next to you. You guys were like two peas in a pod.
Oh, he doesn't know.
Oh, shit, I didn't mean to... It's just hard not to think about it, you know?
He saved me.
I knew it. I knew he would. That guy had a fire in him, sure as shit. Hell. He was a hell of a guy. When my son... he took care of him. I'll never forget that. So, where'd you end up?
I was with Krista and Omid. Omid, well... Krista and I were together for a while, but these guys caught us. She's gone.
Sounds like it ain't been easy for you. I'm sorry, darling. I wish I could have found you sooner.
Krista told me you were dead.
I am. This is all a dream.
Don't do that, Kenny.
Sorry, bad joke. For some reason, I tried to save that fucking shitbird Ben. Then it turned into a damn cluster. Couldn't help the kid, but I got out. Long story short, I got lucky. Real lucky.
Please tell me that's not the only explanation we get. Yes, all this, several decisions have carried over, mostly cosmetic stuff enters as per usual. I do know there is a default setup, I don't know what it is, though.
Spent a long time alone after that. And then I met Sarita, thank God. Gosh, it's great to have you back.
You two catching up?
Clem, this is my girl, Sarita. Ain't she beautiful?
Hang on. I'm willing to give them this if they do something good with Kenny. But, and I'm going to go ahead and give the explanation here. Sometimes this lands on a 20. That being said, that is garbage that they just pulled that. That I did kind of notice they didn't show Kenny's death on camera, which made me kind of go, ugh. If you remember, I commented on it when it was happening. I'm like, oh, come on. There's no way he lived. But sometimes, approximately 5% of the time, actually, this just lands on a 20. I just got one.
Nice to meet you, Clementine.
Hey, Walt, where's Matthew? He's still out there rooting around?
Of course he is. Well, I'll start dinner.
Carlos, right? Mind if I steal your daughter for a secret mission?
Stay in sight, sweetie.
Can we do anything to help?
That's
Use a
also
hand
true, Lurker.
outside. We got a lot of supplies to bring in before that storm hits.
I saw lights.
Clem,
I saw
why don't
people
you help
searching.
Walt with dinner?
I saw lights and people searching. Hello. This is a priority A situation. There are people with functioning flashlights coming across the
Settling in
bridge.
well enough?
Yeah, thanks.
Excellent. Want to help me prepare a little dinner?
Gosh.
So how do you know Kenny? He and Sarita have been a huge help. Matthew and I barely knew what to do around here the first week.
We're old friends. I met him after it happened.
When he was with Lee? Yeah, he only told us a little. Connecting with people is so important.
That's why I'm about to
I don't know what I'd
die.
do without Matthew. Gosh, you remind me of my students. I can't imagine what it's like growing up in the middle of all this.
Everyone underestimates me.
I expect you've used that to your advantage.
Sometimes.
Smart girl.
It just occurred to me, the Kenny living thing is the exact same thing what I was talking about with regards to the with regards to the premise. Stupid premise, but as long as you do something good with it, I'm willing to forgive it. I'm sorry, Kenny living is an asspull. There is no arguing that. But if they do something good with it, I'm okay with it. Also, grease face. He's got a greasy face.
Almost done. Would you do me the honor of tasting the first course, madam?
What is it? Looks like
What
beans.
is this?
Actually.
Le Walter's Surprise. An autumnal legume salad with a peach roux. It's peaches and beans. That's all we got. Huh. Striking resemblance.
Stop saying that.
Anyway, I'll take it from here.
They actually have a functioning heating thing. I mean, I know they have power, but... Well, in fairness, it has been over a year, Titans. At least 16 months that I'm aware of.
Reminds me of school.
Wait, did it not let me look at the peach can? I mean... No, it didn't. Okay. Yes, make sure you vote, by the way, if you haven't. How many people have voted for that one, out of curiosity? No, by the way, I'm deliberately avoiding the CD. I'm not so stupid as to turn on music when we already got Christmas lights and people coming after us. Christ. Am I the only one with a brain here?
I haven't seen one of these
Song you're
since...
humming. Good King Wenceslas. It's my favorite Christmas song.
What's it about?
Well, it's about a king that brings food to a poor man. The king and his servant march all night through a cold winter storm to reach the man. The storm is very strong. After a long time, it gets so cold that the servant can't go on. But the king tells the servant to just step in his tracks. Mark my footsteps, scoot my page, tread thou in them bold. Clem, we could use some help. Here, Sarah, you take this and string them up over there.
By the way, this right here is a good example of morale.
You knew Kenny before. It must be incredible to see him again.
This is also a bad example of morale, because we should probably be worried about the people who are coming right now.
When I met him, well, he's so different now.
So, how'd you meet Kenny?
I found him holed up in an old restaurant. if you can believe it.
Hold up.
You should have seen his beard then. Perfect. Now we just need the topper.
We always had an angel on top of our tree.
My family didn't celebrate Christmas, but I still love the decorations.
Overprotectiveness, Golvag? Idiocy? Check for people. Push Nick into the fire. Sorry. You know, that's a good point, Halo. Hey, Nick, can you go scouting? Real quick, buddy. Just for a minute. Yeah, we actually have drapes. We have frickin'... We could pull them... No? Okay. Yes, this is going to be the end of the thing. Happily ever after, right here, guys. Eating beans and peaches in the ski lodge. Until we descend into cannibalism. Probably Corrales. Look, I'm just saying. Damn it, Leander. I'm just saying. Nick should die.
Cousin Jared's concert, October 13th, 1998.
Lasertronic.
Crazy.
Wow, Bregman. That's true, we could eat Nick. I'm okay with that. At least he'd be providing something to the group then. Go faster.
Can't be sure.
Hey.
It's been a week, man. We gotta be out of the woods.
I saw
Can't be
lights.
sure.
I
They
saw
might be tracking
lights.
us.
Tracking? What do you think they are? Ninjas?
There are
Clem, you
4
said you saw some people in
lights.
People?
Oh!
Way down there. How?
She's got binoculars, genius.
Yeah.
I saw lights.
Which way did they go?
Back into the woods.
We cannot take any chances. We leave at dawn.
But we're safe here for tonight, right?
No bet.
You talked to
Rory.
that man Walter, right? What did he say? You didn't tell him anything about us, did you? We have to be careful. They could be hiding something.
He mentioned someone else.
Someone else? Who?
His friend. His name is Matthew.
Look, I don't care what that man said. We're staying here tonight.
Just talk to the rest of them. They trust you. See what you can find out. I'm gonna go find Luke.
Honey, I don't feel so good.
Beck, what's wrong?
I just need something to drink.
You got it. I'll be right back.
Are you okay?
Just got a little dizzy. I can't even take care of myself. How am I supposed to raise a child?
An excellent question to be asking in a survivalist situation.
I mean, how can anyone now? Everything's so fucked up.
It's not gonna be easy.
I know it's gonna be hard. But at the same time, I already feel a little less lonely. Because I know that no matter what happens, I'll get to meet someone new. She's kicking. Wanna listen?
I liked that too,
That
Bjorn.
food smells good, huh? It's okay.
Can I?
She's gonna be a runner. If he finds out it's not his, he'll kill me. I don't know what to do.
Oh, you saw
I
it.
can't believe I'm
It's long.
asking a little girl for advice. But I guess nothing's weird anymore.
I wouldn't say anything.
There's my man.
You alright, baby?
I'm fine, you big dope.
Just need to get some food in you. Thanks for staying with her, Clem. Can you go ask that Walter guy when we're gonna eat?
I love you, silly bear.
I hate it when you call me that.
I know, but I mean it.
I love you too. You get some rest now.
Oh, gotcha, Zawan. I bet you can guess my reaction, Zawan. I still want to know the level of willingness this child was. That hasn't been answered yet, and there's a
That's nice, I guess.
lot of information for both.
Beautiful. I used to love this time of year. You know, now that your friends are here, this place is starting to feel like a real home. Matthew and Walter are amazing people.
That's why they're about to
Honestly,
die.
it's dangerous to be this kind, but they can't help it.
At some point, they're going to find out that Nick killed him. Even if the Carver's group doesn't find us, at some point they're going to find out that Nick killed him. So we have two reasons why this is messed up.
Wait until you meet Matthew. He's a real character. The first time he met me, he called me Rita.
What does Matthew look like?
Oh, he's a handsome man. Little shorter than Walter. He should be back soon. Clem, I wanted to ask you, does Kenny seem different to you? I didn't know him before, and, well, I'm curious. He has good days and bad days like everyone else. But lately I get the feeling he's struggling.
You really want me to go over this again, Zoan? You remember how I mentioned the Voyager concept earlier? Stupid premise, but you do something good with it, so I don't mind. That's where I'm at with Kenny. It's dumb that Kenny's back. But if they do something good with it, I'm okay with it.
He does seem different than I remember.
In what way?
I'm not sure.
Well, you three have been busy.
Kenny, isn't it great?
I got it, hon.
I think I can manage, Ken.
I said I got it.
Always has to play the gentleman. But I'll tell you, when I met him, he couldn't lift a fly.
Well, everyone, dinner is served. Come on, let's eat.
Walter's Carver, right, Rory? Who's about to storm us with guns. It's actually shift, and it's really awkward to hold on my keyboard, which is why I usually don't do it. Peaceful music, good food, people with guns, shooting death.
You okay, man?
Yeah, I wish I hadn't pulled that trigger.
Most of us
Just try to forget about it.
Right here, Clem.
Yeah, Luke, buddy. No, I'm going with Kenny. Sorry.
Here
All right.
you go, Clem.
Who's Walter? I'm having trouble keeping track of names here.
So, Clem, we were just talking. What's the deal with the kid? And what's his name? Luke? He in charge? You trust him?
Kenny, please.
Sarita, we don't know these folks.
They seem nice.
Yeah, well, gators seem nice too, till they bite your damn arm off.
I like him. He's a good guy.
Would you trust him with your life?
I think so.
I think that's the same frickin' driver.
That guy, Big Al, he said they were on the run.
Ah, okay.
Some people are after them.
You should have just said Greaseface, Rory. I would have known instantly who that guy is.
Well, you don't have to worry about that no more. They'll go tomorrow and you can stay here.
Absolutely. Honey, you stay with us as long as you want.
She's staying for good.
If
This is an interesting question, actually. Do I go with the plot hook, or do I try to sit in? And it's really hard to look at this because, I mean, obviously I'm looking at this as a gamer, knowing the game isn't going to have a happily ever after option in Season 2, or excuse me, in Episode 2 of Season 2, after 3. The guy Nick shot was Matthew. I only know that because she just said it. I'm really bad with names, Rory, you know that. Took me forever. Hell, I still don't remember some of the names of the characters from Season 1, even though I liked them. So... Again, what do you pick? Like, so, I mean, the gamer answer is obvious. Go with the dudes. But the in-character answer, who do I stick with? Someone I know and trust in a relatively stable situation, not knowing the defenses, by the way. We don't really know the defensibility of this place. Or with that group. So, in character, there's no choice here. But the funny thing is, out of character, there's no choice either. And they're different choices. I love that. That has got to be the same motorcycle. He's just running around the block. So yeah, I'm going to make the in-character choice here.
That's what she wants.
Of course she does. Right, Clem?
Thank you. Of course.
This is like a dream. Damn it, I am so happy right now. I can't even tell you.
Okay, now things get worse. Hi, Nick. And Luke.
Hey there.
Hey.
Hope you like the food.
Hey, Javin.
Oh, it's great. Thank you.
Peaches and beans. Great for nutrition. Not too great on the way out, though, I tell you. So, it's Luke and Nick. Luke and Nick. You guys sure do look like a match.
What's that supposed to mean?
I'm just saying you look like good friends, that's all.
So, what was your plan here? Hold out for the winter?
Actually, we were thinking of moving on. Somewhere up north.
Quick question. Is there some comic reason why everyone's going north? The only reason I could come up with for constantly going north is the idea of getting to the cold, running under the presumption that the zombies work worse in cold.
You ever heard of a place called Wellington?
Also, there's that.
Wellington? The hell is that?
A place.
What kind of place?
Yeah. Krista and I were going there.
Supposed to be a big camp up near Michigan.
Michigan?
You got a hearing problem, kid? Yeah, Michigan. Think about it. Fresh water, lots of land, and cold-ass winters so the walkers get slow.
Sounds like bullshit.
Listen, Vanilla Ice, I don't know what your deal is, but you're more than welcome to take off in the morning.
That'd be just fine by me.
What's the deal with these guys, Clem?
Hey, fuck you, buddy.
It's fine, Nick. We're not staying.
She's staying.
What? Excuse me?
Luke, listen to him.
I have been, but...
Kenny's my friend.
Gentlemen, please. There's no need for this. Now look, we've all had a long day. Please eat.
Now, it's actually been a few years since I've read World War Z, but didn't the zombies freeze? And then once they thawed out, they had like a second wave of zombie problems?
Pass me that can, Duck.
Oh.
Duck? Who's Duck?
Oh, look at his face.
Duck was his son.
Was... Ooh.
Hey, Clementine, would you, lend me a hand outside for a moment?
Oh, Kenny.
I'm sorry about that. You know, I used to be a teacher, and I remember what it's like to be caught in the middle of two cliques. I suspect they'll find common ground soon enough. It may take a little time, but that's just how these things work. Everything will be fine. Listen, relationships are like any machine. You don't throw them out when they break down. You get your hands dirty, and you grease the wheels.
I like that quote a lot.
Will you help me work on them?
Everything will not be fine. Do you really think everyone can just get along?
They say the world is over, but I'll tell you a secret. It's not. People are more political now than they ever were before. In the end, we can't change the world. All we can do is continue to learn from each other, to empathize, and use our heads. All war is a symptom of man's failure as a thinking animal. Steinbeck. Have you read him?
Well,
we have plenty of time to catch you up on your reading. My partner Matthew is amassing quite the literature collection. I think you'll like him. In any case, the point is, as long as we have our wits about us, we can always make the right choice.
No, Juju's.
Right?
But it's getting up there.
Right.
Oh no, Kenny is absolutely not better.
What's the matter, Clementine?
I'm going to use a parallel here. Kenny still has a broken leg. He just happens to also have a thing that you put around a broken leg. God, I don't have words today. Cast. Kenny still has a broken leg, metaphorically speaking. It's just now he's got a cast on it. He is not better. I mean, I'm with him, but he is not better.
Is there something you want to tell me? You can talk to me, Clem. There's almost nothing you could tell me that would surprise me. I can promise you that.
I'm just worried about the people chasing us.
You're safe now. Don't worry. Matthew will be back soon, and everything will be fine.
Hey, kids, what are you two talking about?
Terrible trigger
Politics.
discipline.
The hell?
Well, being from Florida, I would imagine you know all about politics, Kenny.
Ho ho ho!
Advantage of living in the apocalypse.
Zing!
Not dealing with that shit no more. I was just gonna check the windows round back before this storm hits. Give us a hand?
Sure.
Yeah, basically, Slinky.
Miss?
I know that face. Oh, God.
Please, do you have any food?
Are you okay?
I saw the house and I have a family. We're starving. We live down there.
Of course. Why don't you come in, Miss...
Bonnie.
Walt, I don't know. You just gonna let her in like that?
It's fine, Kenny.
We don't know this girl.
Then we'll have to get to know her. Right, Clem?
Walt.
How much damage can this poor woman do?
Check her for weapons.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you. Really, but that storm will be on us soon, and I gotta get back to my family.
I'll bring something out to you then.
You don't have to do that.
No, it's fine.
What about your people?
We've got plenty. You stay put. I'll be right back.
You notice, by the way, Walter is trying to be a leader and failing at it. I don't mean that as an unkind thing, though. It's interesting.
I have a little girl like you. How old are you, sweetie?
I'm 11.
I would have thought older than that.
That's a lot
Here
of
you
stuff
are,
to
miss.
give out, Walter.
This is too much.
Don't mention it.
I don't know how to thank you.
Just help someone else down the line.
Thank you so much. I'll be going now.
You stay safe.
You too.
By narrative law, the kinder the person, the more horrible their death has to be. We've already seen some pretty horrible deaths. Can we get to even worse? Like, what's the worst death you could think that's going to happen to Walter?
Clem, go on inside and get to bed. Walt and I gotta talk for a second.
Welcome back, Bradley. Oh, Christ. Bonnie's with Carver's group.
Don't freak out. Listen, okay, I gotta tell you something. That guy on the bridge was Walter's friend.
Yeah? I put two and two together because I have a frickin' brain. His name's Matthew. He's part of this group.
Something was
And
off,
you
so I asked to
frickin'
read up
shot
on their
him.
friend. Now they're all worried he's not back yet.
I know he was. For sure.
Damn it. Damn it, Nick. I don't think Walter knows yet, so we have to keep this quiet. I mean, who knows what the hell he'd do if he found out.
God damn it.
We should tell him.
He's gonna ask who did it, and you're gonna tell him.
Yes.
It's the right thing to do.
It's right to get Nick killed because that's what's gonna happen.
I think I'll give him my points on this one, but I just want to say, seriously for a moment. Nick, this is so horrible of me, but I'm thinking politically here. If I kind of out Nick, regardless of any bonus points I might get, it gives me a, let's use this term, a casus belli to remove Nick.
Now, do you still have that knife? Because if it was Matthews and Walter sees it, he's gonna put two and two together.
It's with the other weapons.
Okay, well, go get rid of it. And I'll find Walter and run interference. Oh, and, keep an eye out for Nick.
I'm right here. What's up?
Oh, there's nothing, man. I just wanted to check and see if you're okay.
We have to tell you something.
Hey, if there's something going on, I want to know.
No, just go back to bed, Nick.
It never is with Telltale, Brogue.
Oh, Jesus. Oh, God.
God damn it. Hey, Nick, shut the fuck up.
I can't, man. I can't.
Do not fucking blow it.
Blow it. It's over. I have to tell him, Luke.
What? No, hey, Nick, you cannot do that. Are you fucking nuts?
Now that's interesting that Nick says he has to tell him, and Luke's the one being like, whoa.
I gotta. I can't live with that on me.
Okay, I hear you, but, I mean, fuck, man. Do you know what he's gonna do?
This guy really is Ben 2.0.
He'll do anything.
Well, are you kidding me? Nick, you shot his friend.
You should tell him.
Yeah.
Nick, I'm warning you. This is fucking suicide.
I'll live with it.
Jesus Christ.
Jesus. I can't handle this.
Look, Clem, just go do that thing, alright?
Honestly, Nick was probably just fine before the apocalypse. I imagine most of us wouldn't handle it that well either. Doesn't change my decision, just means I sympathize. Knife's gone.
It's gone.
Hi, Brother Box. Oh my god, she has peripheral vision.
Walter?
I always liked this knife. Gave it to Matthew when all this started. I know he's dead. Who did it? Was it that kid? What's his name? Nick? Heard him talking earlier, something about shooting a man.
That's true,
I
Goldberg.
could see it.
That's actually astonishing how much that uplifts Nick
I could see
compared
it
to
on
Ben.
his face. Wasn't sure then, but now.
It was us. It was our fault.
Jesus. I don't feel good.
This music is horrifying.
Nick shot him.
Is Nick a good man? Or is he just like everyone else?
That is a really good question. Is Nick a good man? Or is he just like everyone else? Because that's not the truth, no matter which answer you give. Nick is a scared and emotional and unstable child. I don't think good is a quality I've even really defined yet. However, as Golveig pointed out, Nick was like, I gotta tell him. Right up front. That says a lot. And he did that before he was confronted with it. It speaks volumes for someone who is willing to confess before being confronted.
Is he just one of those fuckers that don't give a shit about anyone but themselves?
See, that's not true.
He is. He's a good guy, Walter.
He was always going out alone. I told him something like this would happen, but he wouldn't listen. No, Matt always knew best. What's going on?
You need to tell him.
Tell him what?
What happened on the bridge.
Tell me what you did. Just tell me, son. Tell me what happened.
From a distance, it looked like anyone. I thought he was going to shoot my friends, and I shot Matthew. But it happened real fast. I didn't know if I hit him, but I did, and I didn't mean to.
Do you know what you've done to me? Do you have any idea?
Yes.
I didn't mean to. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, Walter.
Beware the kind ones, Raskar. Gotta be honest, I didn't perceive that coming. I thought Walter was about to kill himself.
Walt, what's going on? The storm's got it spinning out of control. That sound's gonna draw walkers. We gotta shut it down now.
Nick, help me. Carry the guns.
Guns?
That thing's a damn dinner bell. What the hell was that?
That's a good question.
Damn it!
I was about to say, we just blew a transformer, didn't we?
I could use a hand. I'll go with you.
I'm going to.
No! It's too dangerous. Rest of you, get this thing shut down.
Jump scare!
Does anyone know how to do this?
That's true, Lava.
Great.
I can do it.
Okay, we'll watch your back. Nick, scan the trees with me.
I suppose it depends on how many are infected, Brother Box. I mean, obviously everyone's infected, so we've got a few billion zombies to kill. That's gonna take a while. Well, that was a joke. Intestines.
Yeah.
Intestines.
We don't have much ammunition.
We gotta get back to the lodge. They're behind us.
Teleporting zombies. Because the intestines are so much more delicious, Carlo. That's a lot of frickin' zombies. Okay, bullcrap, I'm missing that. And then I'm eaten alive. That's interesting. Okay. Also, why go for my neck? All of a sudden, they're vampires. Sorry, now I'm picturing like a vampire epidemic like this. Like the same thing, except vampires. When it's finished, Strider, but not right now, no. Yes, orange. Oh, bull crap! I am not missing. And now I'm out. And there's literally nothing else I can do. And the game looks like it just crashed. Nope, there it goes. It's not done yet, Carl Veit. Oh, you're talking about something else, never mind. Well, there goes another gun. I guess that's true, Leander. Gun. Gun. Hello, Clementine May. Let's hope I actually can make this shot. Yeah. That's about right. Damn it, Lurker. Or... nice shot, Walter. He thought about it, too.
Clem, get inside! Go!
I admittedly wouldn't know. I don't think I've ever shot a rifle in my life. I've shot revolvers, semi-automatics, and,
What the hell?
Here comes the group. And shotgun. Hello, Carver and Bonnie.
Howdy, folks. Where's Rebecca?
Carver.
It's nice to see you, too.
Oh! Dad! Sarah!
That's appropriate, but what the hell?
Inside.
It's you.
Yeah.
Moving.
Congrats, Walter. Bonnie sold you out. Ain't that great? Note to self, kill Bonnie. Correct, Brother Box.
Look at this place.
Is that Dowd's voice actor? Don't mind me.
Fucking place, Bonnie? Power and everything. A lot of windows, though. Fucking huge. Bill's been hated. Now the rest of them could be anywhere.
Man, how the fuck are we gonna cover these guys and look for them too?
Johnny, cover that window.
You know, Kay, that's true. If there's anything I learned from the Brotherhood of Steel... Sorry. So, executions? I'm guessing executions. There's a perfect setup for it. And I don't think Carver gives a damn about anyone but Rebecca at this point, especially if he's trying to establish control. Called it.
Listen, I'm only gonna ask you once. Where's Rebecca?
Sarah, look at me. It's gonna be okay.
Rebecca! Rebecca! Our baby deserves to be raised in a place of safety. I know you're out there. And Alvin, Luke, and the girl. This is real simple. You want this over quick. You all play nice. And show your faces.
My dad, please.
He'll kill him.
No, Alvin.
We gotta go down there.
I can't do that.
Beck, the baby. You need a doctor.
Probably the usual reason people do that in real life, Lava. Going down is immensely stupid. Just like it is in, like, everything of fiction ever. I'll shoot him if you don't come out! Coming out does not improve that situation, not unless you have some kind of edge, which we do not. Right now, Luke is not accounted for, and Kenny is not accounted for as one. So we do have some possibility of an ambush scenario, but only under very correct decisions, or very correct circumstances. As Bragwin says, it's getting back to that normal thing I mentioned earlier. That might be one of the other big things. Hey, Man of Hope.
No. Where's Luke and Kenny?
How the hell am I supposed to know?
He won't kill a doctor.
He'll do anything. Clem can sneak out. Find Luke.
What the hell is she gonna do? And you heard him. Carver knows she's with us.
Just stop! Don't hurt my dad, please!
We're going down there.
He'll kill you.
Fuck you. Shoot him! Somebody just shoot him!
Clem, go get him.
He'll kill him, Beck.
He'll do it anyway.
You don't know that.
Say goodbye, Carlos.
Don't look, sweetie. Don't look.
Dad! I'll find Luke and Kenny. Stay here.
God damn it.
I suppose we'll find out then, Bulldog.
Hurry!
Let's see if I can get your attention.
Ah!
I know this is extremely cliche, but I love the fact that the zombies are not the monsters of this setting. That is probably the one thing I think Walking Dead, at least the Telltale Walking Dead, does very well. That's been consistent, too. Go, go, go! And all I have is a lighter. It's my only tool. I'm not sure I agree, Kay. I mean, I agree that the more he kills, the more he loses. I'm not sure I agree that he understands that or cares.
Clem!
Thank you, Kenny. Carver might be also under the slices of the pie mentality. The pie may be shrinking, but he doesn't care as long as he has the biggest slice of it. I'm liking it so far, Man of Hope. There is some clear, less well-done stuff from Season 1 so far, but it is good.
I don't know. He was whining about something or other, so I told him to take a hike.
Yeah, exactly, Leander. And they gave themselves up.
Fuck you, Bill. Looks like they got everyone. Who are these guys? Can we take them?
Statistically?
I've got
No.
a pretty clear shot on the one.
Statistically, we cannot defeat these guys. But that's me saying that. What's Clem thinking right now? I know there's more than one guy, Golvok. There are 4. And all 4 of them are armed with automatic rifles. Honestly, tactically speaking, I would Rambo this situation. Rambo 1. You remember that movie? It's a good movie. And if you don't know what I mean by that, well, guerrilla tactics are a thing.
To the left. You son of a bitch.
I don't know. Maybe we should go find Luke.
We can take out one of 3, one of 4, or which we did apparently.
Got him.
Now it's going to be a trade, because that's how Carver thinks.
No!
Walt! Oh my god.
Do it. Do it. Take the shot. Take the shot.
That's for our man. Now, I didn't want to do this, but you ain't leaving me much choice. So here's what's gonna happen. I'm gonna march another one of your friends out here, and I'm gonna put a bullet in the back of their head. Or you can give up now. Your choice.
Motherfucker.
That was actually a good shot. Yeah, he should have taken that second shot.
Kenny, over there.
Yeah, exactly, Raskor.
I help.
Bill, no! Tell him to stop! Kenny, stop!
Alvin!
Damn. It's a tough shot.
Come on, Kenny. Oh, that's not a tough shot. I could do
What
that.
do you think? Clem!
Shoot him!
Alvin! Rebecca, don't look. Just don't look, Rebecca. Oh my god. Oh
That
my
is
god.
your only strategy for everything. It's just don't look, don't look, don't look. Now Kenny's not going to be able
I
to do
can
it.
keep this up all night.
No, you actually can't. You literally can't. But he grabbed someone close to Kenny.
We're coming out.
Pissant. Tell me we kill Carver. Just tell me, right now. Just say it. I need this, or I'll look it up myself.
Let's go.
I kind of want to kill Bonnie, too.
Where's Luke?
But I am killing Carver. Thank you.
Cut and run, huh? Why am I not surprised? I warned you. I warned you not to follow him. Look where he's led you. But you're safe now. We're going home. As a family. All right, round them up. We're heading back to camp.
I know, Meadfist. I guessed that. Season 3, or episode 3. No, I do not, Roaring. Nor will I, before you ask.
Son of a bitch would have shot Walt no matter what we did. Well, I ain't going out like that. Not without a fight.
Yeah, Walt was a guaranteed
I know.
death. I could tell
Folks
that
are
based on
sore
how that
over
was
what happened.
laid out.
But let's remember, these are our brothers and sisters, and they all have a vital role to play in this community. They strayed from the flock, yeah. That don't mean they can't earn their way back into the fold. I don't mean we can't find it in our hearts to forgive them, knowing full well those who choose not to accept our love will surely wish that they had.
Yes, Venom. By the way, guys, winter is coming. Hey, Lothus, I haven't seen you in a while. Hope your traveling went well. Pretty spread down the middle again. I'm surprised that that few people went to find Kenny. Alright, we're gonna try something here, because I'm not sitting through these goddamn credits. Goodbye. Doo-doo-doo. It's the deserter thing all over again, guys. Come on. Yes, that's the goal, Zawan. Thank you, Brother Box. Yeah, I'm 1,000 kinds of not on Carver's side, but I will say he's a little bit obvious of a villain. I have no more questions or doubts whatsoever that he is a bad guy. And I say that way to explain the simplicity of the situation. He is a bad guy. He has done many things to indicate it, in addition to the obviousness. Hello, Captain Socialism. Why is this going at 40 Ks a second? Favorite character in Season 2 so far? That's a tough one. I like what they've done with Nick. As weird as that sounds. And I like what they've done with Walter. And I think I'll chop it off there. And that was irritating. Are we back? Yeah, of course not. So let's see if it successfully saved before the credits. Yeah, no kidding, Prog. But you guys voted. Okay. Episode 3. It did save. That's a little...
Previously on The Walking Dead.
Hey, Lee. See you around, Lewis.
Who do you think did this?
Think about it. You're Carver, what do? What's the most important thing in this world? Clem, it's family.
People like Matthew aren't coming back.
Rebecca, our baby deserves to be raised in a place of safety.
Go to hell, you fuck.
We're going home. As a family.
You about done over there?
Yeah, 1 second. Thanks for coming with me. It's scary out here. I know they made you. It's still nice that you came.
They told me to. You think I want to stand here listening to you pee?
Yeah, still, you could have said no.
They've got guns. I don't think I could have.
Well, I'm done. We can go.
I actually didn't mean to hit that. Land trek!
Everything come out all right, girls?
Troy, get them tied up.
Will do.
Well, we're on our way. Probably 30 minutes out. Make sure everyone's prepped. Emotions might be running high. Carver out. If I find out you've been wasting fuel to keep that fucking heater going, I'll make you walk back.
Nope. Froze my ass off. Just like you told me to.
It ain't polite to listen to other folks' conversations. Has anyone ever taught you that? Where's your manners?
No, stop!
You don't want to test me, girl. I'll pass every time.
Leave her alone!
Tie her up and throw her in with the rest of them.
In.
Are you guys okay?
The hell did he do to you? Hey, did he hurt you? Hey! Hey!
Bjorn's actually correct. That was a test. If he's willing to react with physical violence to something as simple as not saying anything, that's all I really need to know. I mean, granted, I've been getting other information up to this point. I think he's a bully. Weak. Pathetic.
Alright, we gotta do something. Come on. Anyone got anything sharp? Anything? We need to get these bindings off. Hey, Clem, help me find something to get these off. Anything sharp that could cut these.
And what good is that gonna do?
The hell is wrong with you people? We gotta get out of here.
The truck's empty.
First off, we're in it, so it ain't exactly empty. If you don't want to help, then just say so, okay? I'll do it myself.
I like how Kenny is still trying to be a leader and failing at it.
We're in a fucking precarious position here. We gotta do something about that.
Settle down, Kenny. They took everything. We have to keep a level head.
He's right. You don't know Bill like we do.
Bill? This whole time it's Carver, Carver, Carver. Now he's fucking Bill? Oh, I see what it is.
Type 2
Y'all are just getting a
Manifold.
ride home, aren't you? That's what's going on here.
Say that again.
I'd stay out of this, boy.
Mister, I ain't a boy.
No, right. You're a man.
You don't understand. He's different. It's worse.
The fuck are you talking about?
He wants to punish us.
What do you mean worse?
He's a fucking psychopath now.
You have no idea what you're dealing with.
Oh.
Actually, I'm with whoever said it in chat earlier. I think he's a legitimate sociopath. Like a real sociopath.
Well, he gave me a pretty good goddamn idea back at the lodge, and I don't intend to sit around here and let that happen to the rest of us. I'm trying to help.
I'm sure Walter really appreciated your help.
Like you helped Alvin.
That's not fair. You're blaming him for the actions of a madman.
I am pointing out that regardless of intent, there are consequences to rash actions. Something that he seems to be misreading as capitulation.
I hate to jump in here, but attitudes like that, and like Rebecca's, are exactly why people like Carver can get away with the crap they do. I mean, it's not his fault. He was forced into the situation.
I don't know what the fuck you're saying, but I know it's bullshit. We have to do something.
Kenny, you can't reason with him.
Oh shit. Jackpot.
Sit down. You're going to get us all killed.
Y'all don't know what you're talking about. We get cooped up in some kennel like a bunch of fucking dogs, it's over.
You don't know that.
Yeah? Well, I've been in this situation before. You ever been a prisoner?
We've all been prisoners. Why do you think we left?
Kenny's right. We have to do something.
Me too, Braglin.
We can't just sit here.
How is it the kid is the only one that sees what's going on here?
Clem, the adults are talking.
Whoa, ho, ho!
This is-
I'm sorry, what?
All right, now we're talking.
Carver will be on the other side of that door with 10 people.
There, baby. It's okay. Everything's gonna be fine.
At this point, maybe Luke is the only hope we have.
If he was gonna do something, he'd have done it by now.
Yeah, where the hell
Who
is
knows what
Luke?
he's dealing with? Anything can happen out there.
I'll tell you what happened. He abandoned us.
You don't know that.
I know he ain't here.
He may not be around, but he wouldn't just leave us behind.
It'll also
Guy's
take
a
him weeks
flake.
to
I
catch
could tell
up.
the second I set eyes on him.
We'll have to wait and see. It's all we can do.
She's right. There's no way to know what's happened to him.
I told you already. He's gone.
We're close.
Okay, let's do this.
They have guns. What exactly do you expect to do?
I'm gonna punch the first son of a bitch I see. Then I'm gonna take his gun and use it to shoot the next son of a bitch I see.
Just sit down.
Shut up, Doc. This ain't your call. Hey, if something happens, just help out, okay? Don't, get yourself hurt or nothing, but any help would be good.
So, one thing was spoiled for me, and I have to decide what to do about that. It was not a deliberate spoil. I didn't seek out this spoil. It was spoiled against my volition. About Season 3, actually, regarding Kenny. I'm actually not going to say what it is, but it's going to color my decisions extensively here. I just felt like sharing that.
Hey, Clem, look at me. You trust me, right?
Kenny, please, just listen to them. They know him.
Maybe we should wait. Maybe come up with a different plan.
Okay, hon. That's okay. That's okay. All right. Everybody ready?
Kenny! Kenny, are you okay?
Is he okay?
I think so.
Oh, what hit me?
It's probably for the best.
I'm guessing that would have happened even if I hadn't talked him down.
Goddamn brakes ain't working for shit.
All right, up and at him.
Well, of course she is. She's the player
Fuck?
character, Rascor.
How'd you get your restraints off? Come here.
We've got some familiar faces back with us tonight. Now, I understand some of you are confused as to why we bring these people back.
Hey, it's the nice lady from 400.
Think I've got an idea.
Now, it might not come all at once, but time will heal these wounds.
Lots of
Be patient
resources.
with them until it does. And take solace in knowing that they're here to help us make our
Oh my god, he really does have a full-on Gestapo here.
anger, betrayal,
Wow.
hate. Now, they're all valid. No one needs to forget what they did. But we do have to find it in our hearts to forgive them.
You listening to this speech?
Look how much food they have.
I'm sorry, you heard that little speech he just gave, right? Remember, it's okay to hate these people and not like them because they were idiots and they screwed us over. But we should allow them to be part of our thing anyways.
Oh, I hope you ain't saying what I think you're saying.
As many of you already know, a large herd of lurkers gathers just south of us.
Come on, we need you for something.
Agreed.
Wait until
Lava.
morning. We're all exhausted.
Just come the fuck on.
It's nothing we can't handle.
This is disgusting.
I need him. I need my dad. I can't. He looks after me.
They have been taken into consideration. However, this is not up for debate. The expansion project will move forward.
Grow up, Sarah. You're gonna get us in trouble. I don't care. And don't tell me to grow up. You're just a little kid. I'm older than you. You're the one that got hit.
And with the added manpower joining us this evening, I have no doubt that we will continue.
Make sure y'all stay off the fence. Bill can see if you're messing with it.
I'm going to kill you, Bonnie. I want you to be aware of that.
To make this community
Thanks, Barney.
Yep.
To provide a light, a bright light, bright enough to shine in all this darkness. So that is what we'll do.
Y'all best get some rest, because there ain't gonna be much for you tomorrow. You're gonna be working hard.
That's for you.
Yeah, it would be. Fucking Bill. Keeps me out in the cold, but at least I'll be comfortable.
Hey, guys.
Reggie!
Don't know who this guy is.
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. What did they do to you?
This could have been worse, trust me. Lucky to be alive.
It's my fault.
No, it's really not. I would tell you if it was. This happened well after you guys left. I guess I should say
Reggie
it's nice
helped
to see
us
you, but
when we ran away.
Why didn't he go with you guys when you left?
I think maybe he was supposed to, but then he fell, and everybody kept running. I know he had both his arms then.
They got me working outside. Lurker snuck up on me while I was hammering something. Luckily, they took the arm off quick. Saved my life.
That's awful. I'm so sorry.
Look, it was my choice to help you guys.
Hey, Reggie.
Oh, hey, Troy.
Don't go fucking up now. Bill's real close to letting you out of here. You make sure things stay nice and quiet out here tonight, and I'll be sure to let Bill know just how helpful you were.
Yeah, you can count on me. Thanks, Troy.
Don't mention it.
Who's Prismo?
Oh, right. Let me introduce you. We were with them when we got caught.
Hey, I'm Reggie.
That's Sarita.
Hello.
And that's Kenny.
Hey,
Hello. Who are you? This freaks you out. It's okay. Freaks me out too sometimes.
My name's Clementine.
It's very nice to meet you, Clementine. Hey, where's Carlos?
Bill's already got him looking at some folks.
Oh, okay. Good. What about Pete?
can you guys save it for the morning? Some of us gotta be up early.
No problem. Sorry about that. Okay, that's Mike. He's kind of a dick when he's tired, but like I said, he saved my life, so I put up with that shit. Bill put him to work outside the wall with me.
I'm so sorry.
Stop with all the sorry. It was my choice. Besides, he said once you were all caught, he'd let me rejoin the group, so I'm glad you're here. I'm just joking.
I know.
I mean, he did say that, but I'm not happy about it.
She's watching us.
What's that?
The woman over there is watching us.
Oh, yeah, right. Okay, so she's fucking weird. They found her sneaking around outside the camp covered in guts and just like the grossest shit.
It's probably best not to stare.
I know how it must look, but it's really not that bad here.
I'm sorry, this is kind of fresh in my mind, because I've been going through Babylon 5 recently, Clark administration, etc. That line right there might actually be the single most horrifying thing I've heard in this entire game thus far. I know how it must look, but it's really not that bad here. Jesus Christ.
Reggie. No, I'm serious. Where else are you going to find food like we have? We've got the canned stuff, and now with the greenhouses coming along, we've got fresh food. The building's getting more and more secure all the time, mostly through forced labor, but that's only temporary. They've even got the solar panels working. When was the last time you had electricity, huh?
Well, we just
Yesterday.
came from the wind turbine.
It's not a competition. I'm just saying, it's not as bad as you think. We're building something great here, guys. A real community. Bill is making it happen. Look, I've made mistakes, and he's forgiven me.
That doesn't make up for what he's done, Reggie.
I know that, but I'm starting to see what this place offers. I didn't before, and with the accident, it's just that much more important now.
It feels more like a prison.
Well, that is a very negative attitude.
She's right, Reggie.
Listen, I'm really close to getting let back into the group. Once that happens, I can do a lot more to help you guys be more comfortable.
Comfortable? What do you think this is?
I just don't want you to mess things up for me. I've worked really hard to get to this point. Will you please just try not to cause any trouble?
Anyone here see my Minecraft Telltale stream? The last one, to be clear. I actually discussed the realities of a tiered society. You remember that? You oppress so that they can oppress, so that they can oppress. That kind of a concept. This is actually... I mean, we all made the joke that it's kind of funny that we would have that kind of a dark thing in a Minecraft game. All of the lightheartedness of Minecraft is gone, and now it's just plain horrifying. This is actually upsetting me.
At least until they release me. Then, once I'm out, I could help you more. Maybe even help get you out.
Yeah, I can't respond to that.
We can at least talk about it more in the morning. Just have a quiet night and
in the cold.
Chat again tomorrow.
I can't believe what I'm hearing.
Look, the fact is, Bill had every reason to kill me when I helped you guys, but he didn't. Obviously, I don't know what happened while you were all gone, but he's given me a second chance, and I know he'd do the same for you.
Reggie, I don't want a second chance. After what he did to Alvin, I want him dead. I need to sit down.
Yeah, come on. Sarah, can you go see if
That
there's
is
something
true,
for her to drink?
Raskar.
Okay.
Yeah, there's water over by the benches.
Yeah, this is probably one of the most...
Planned.
This is probably one of the best presented characters. This is one of the best done presentations of a broken character I've seen in a long time. This is horror-frickin-fying.
Should have actually made a plan.
I mean, Lord knows I understand that the we must do anything no matter what mentality is also incorrect, but this is like the exact frickin' opposite extreme of that. The complete subservient, complete complacent, complete capitulation. This is insane.
And fuck that guy. I don't think we can trust him. I mean, clearly he's already drank too much of the Kool-Aid.
I don't trust him either. He acts strange.
He acts whipped.
Yeah. I guess getting part of your body chopped off can do that to a fella. You gotta take a look around. We gotta know if there's anything we can exploit to get out of here. We're in a tight spot. Gonna have to wriggle our way out.
Well, what should I be looking for?
Stuff that they don't want us to know about. That Troy asshole's gone for now. This is our chance. Don't worry about Reggie. I'll go help run interference on him.
Oh my freaking god.
Walker just snuck up on you, huh?
Yep, I was distracted. Just wasn't thinking. Noise, hammering and stuff.
Yeah, exactly, Javan. If the state says...
Hello?
2 + 2 = 5.
Get lost.
Then 2 + 2 = 5. It's very simple. Clementine is female. Exactly, Lurk. This is wow.
Guess it's better than the ground.
It's not.
It literally isn't. I mean, cold concrete or cold metal? Think about it.
Looks rickety.
Hey, Clem.
Nick?
Just thinking about Luke. There's no way he's gone. That he left. How about it? 'Cause me, I've known him for damn near 20 years now, and I can't buy it. Of course, I can't say the thought never crossed my mind. Things change. The whole damn world changed.
Oh, Clementine?
I think you're right.
Or the baby? I have no
Never
idea.
leave you guys behind.
Us guys, you mean?
Yeah, us guys.
Guess I'll try and get some sleep. You should too. We're gonna ride our asses tomorrow for sure.
Okay.
Night.
So they hold up in a Lowe's, except they called it hose. House, whatever.
Looks kinda crappy.
Ha ha ha. I'm with Galtori, by the way.
I'm trying to be good.
What?
Reggie asked me to be good, so I'm being good. I don't want him to get in trouble. I'll talk to you later.
I didn't treat him very well these last few weeks. Things got so complicated so fast. Became all about getting through each day. I'm trying real hard to remember the last time I told him that I loved him.
No, I have not.
Racking my brain,
Orthopox.
but I just can't remember.
I'm sure he knows. In his heart, I'm sure he knows.
No.
I hope that's true. All right, get going. I'll be fine. I appreciate you checking up on me.
Yeah, exactly, Titans. This is such a classic carrot and stick situation. It's kind of messed up, really. I mean, if you follow the line and you know, do what you're told, you might go up another step. I would say overall I prefer controlling Lee, but you know, what are you gonna do?
Well, out with it. Do you see any way out of here?
No, not yet.
Did you?
Well, not really. Place is pretty secure. A whole house full of building supplies? I guess it ought to be.
Yeah, me too, Bjorn. This is messed. Okay, apparently I've moved things forward. I didn't mean to.
All right, go the fuck to sleep. I'm shooting the first one of y'all I see wandering around before sunup. Everybody get to bed.
Okay, whatever.
Some of these folks ain't too keen on leaving. It's up to us to figure out a way out of here. You up for it? It's your decision.
I'm ready. Of course I am.
Good, good. Confidence is good. You gotta have the right attitude. Now get some sleep. We'll need it.
Let me add one other thing here really quick. Psychological torture, in my opinion, is worse than physical torture. I know that's a weird thing to say, but I mention that because so many people seem to have the exact opposite opinion, that if you are basically torturing someone through stress or through certain circumstances or stimuli or leaving them alone, solitary confinement, or locking people away where they're uncomfortable and have to constantly deal with the noise of zombies possibly wandering by, that kind of a thing. To me, that's worse than knife. Just my opinion. And this Carver is dead. You guys know me. You guys know that when I manage to separate myself from my emotions, I can be a very forgiving and kind individual. But Carver is dead.
Get up. Bill's gonna have a word.
Sensory deprivation, that's another psychological torture, which is really messed up.
There's been increased walker activity along the fence, so be mindful when outside the walls. The herd's moved a little closer as of this morning, but that still doesn't necessarily mean we'll be hit. No, we're monitoring the situation. Now, there are some folks might be sore about what happened and how things went. Well, that's all in the past now.
Me too, Goldberg.
Some of you are new to our community. Some of you are members who went astray. But know that you can find redemption here. Forgiveness. By proving your worth through what will undoubtedly be hard work. Reggie, you're nearly back in. Keep following the path and we'll welcome you back with open arms.
another classic example of the carrot and the stick tiered approach to controlling a society. You make sure that people are always in rotation. You don't let, like, a group of people in at once. You let one person in. And that one person in then basically helps sell the rest of your shtick, right? Because now one person has moved up, and they can be like, "Oh my God, I did it!" And everyone else knows that you can do it. You actually can be moved forward. You actually can be pushed up, and then this person can be allowed to say, "Hey, I got pushed up, and it's so much better. It's so much better in there."
Do sleep.
I'll let Reggie be an example to you all.
So tired.
Salvation is available, but
I didn't
it
even
must be
realize
earned.
that.
Kenneth
Fine.
will be taking over Reggie's duties outside the wall. Michael will continue on,
I just
showing
thought
his
it was
value.
nice to finally...
Carlos!
Yes?
Your child seems to be in need of correction.
I'm sorry. Sarah, apologize to Mr. Carver.
Sorry, sir.
No,
See you around,
that ain't
Shadow.
gonna cut it. I can't have this kind of behavior on day one of your reform. You discipline her now, Carlos.
How do you propose?
Another thing you do? There's actually a lot of fictional works and real-life works that do this, but what comes to my mind immediately is what the Tevinter did with the slaves. There's a pit, right? Line the slaves up. The guy behind the person in front shoves that person in, he dies. The guy behind him shoves him in, he dies. It's, my opinion, worse when you, as the oppressive, evil bastard, the slaver, basically, decides to force the next person, to force someone else to do it rather than doing it yourself. And not only does that build situations like what we're about to see, but it builds people like Troy and like Bonnie. I bet you money that Bonnie is still like doing the whole "I'm kind of a nice person overall" thing, but at the same time you just gotta go with it. It also builds people like Reggie.
One good smack across the mouth should do it. It'll make her think twice before opening it up again. Go on, we'll wait.
If you asked me to smack Minizan, I am legitimately not sure that I am physically capable of doing that. Like, you would have to kill me. I literally don't think I could do that.
I'm not sure with my hand that I could...
Well, that's why you got two hands, Carlos. Come on. Not some namby-pamby thing, all right? A good hard smack. Otherwise, Troy here will do it for you. I don't think you want that. He can be overzealous. Is that the word?
If it means I'll slap the shit out of her, then yeah.
Go on, Carlos.
It's my fault.
Hey, no one's fucking talking to you.
Unless you want one of what she's about to get, I'd pipe down, Missy.
Please. No, Inquisitor. I'll take the joy of this one myself.
I'm sorry, Dad. I'm
Close
sorry.
your eyes, honey. It's only going to sting for a second.
Do it.
I'm sorry, Sarah.
Stop! You're not coddling that girl anymore. Let her sit there and think about what she's done.
I'm all for, tough love. I'm all for encouraging a child to learn and grow and develop. But there's lines.
Troy, get Carlos to his post. Everyone else should have their assignments. It's time to get to work.
God damn. You really knocked the shit out of her, Doc.
Everyone get to work.
You're working in the armory. Follow me.
Soil, coming up.
God damn this thing.
Oh, shit. Clementine! Who's this?
She's one of the new people. She was with Carlos and Sarah.
Sarah? I wish she'd stayed gone.
She's had a hard time, Becca.
So have we. We're not sitting on the ground like babies.
And of course, I recognize those two. Anybody out there watch Babylon 5? I know you have. There's a scene where someone talks about how he killed a Minbari by tying ropes around his finger and just really tightening it until the blood stopped being there, and then chopped off a finger. Then he did it with the second finger and the third finger.
Go on inside. Bonnie's waiting.
No, he just has the power of plot. Go like, hello, Bonnie. I'm killing you too.
Hey, I guess you're starting your day with me. We're loading magazines.
Yes, I already know how to do that.
Well, that's it. You got it. I suppose I owe you an apology. I wasn't truthful when I came across y'all at the lodge, and I was shown a kindness I never would have expected from a group of strangers. But now folks are dead, and I can't help but feel I'm to blame. But the plan was for no one to get hurt. I truly believe that was the intent. At least it was mine, going into it.
Carver's the one who pulled the trigger. He's to blame.
Yeah, but I surely didn't help matters. I thought if I was the one that found everyone, I could control it. Keep everyone safe. But that ain't how it went. I apologize. Which don't account for much, but it's all I can offer right now.
In case you're wondering, I'm not letting her off easy at all.
Was your first night in the yard?
I'm just making sure that all of the blame goes where it should be. I know what Carver's doing, and all of it needs to be on Carver. People who are complacent, that's a little more of a gray area that can be dealt with later, but Carver really, really needs to be the focus right now. So anytime that comes up, I'm going to point everything to frickin' Carver.
I know it ain't so comfortable, but it's safe. Which is more than I can say about a lot of places out there.
You mean my first night in prison?
It ain't a prison. More of a work release.
Didn't they do those in prisons?
Probably. I don't know. I never been to prison. Don't tell no one. Trying to keep a tough reputation. I was supposed to go. When Luke and Carlos and all them left, I was planning on leaving too. When Luke approached me about it, I thought he was crazy. I mean, we're safe here. We got power, we got food. And Bill, he wasn't always like this.
But you attacked them instead?
Hey, I didn't attack anyone. Bill did all that. I wasn't expecting any of that to happen. I just wanted everyone to be safe. Out there ain't exactly all flowers and rainbows. I justified not going by telling myself it's easier to try and change something that's broken than start all over. Take this situation with the herd. That's the type of thing that rips a community apart. He keeps things in line. He's got a lot of this stuff figured out. I don't know. I guess I just wanted to be somewhere comfortable for a while.
Nobody's safe here with Carver around.
You're safe if you stay on his good side.
I would if I knew where it was.
Are you even listening to yourself?
It ain't easy keeping a group this big fed and protected. I don't envy that position.
No, man of
that'd
hope.
Make anyone a little stressed. I'm not defending what he did. That was... I'm alive because of him. That's just a fact.
He killed Walter and Alvin.
Only to protect his own people. Kenny could have killed us all.
But he didn't.
Alvin killed George when he escaped. He might not have meant to, but George died all the same. Ain't no saints in all this. Bill overreacted. He was in the heat of the moment, and he overreacted. Luke had ideas about how things should go, but they didn't line up with what Bill was thinking. They butted heads, then Rebecca started showing, and that only made things worse. Maybe Luke was right about him. I wish he was around, but I just hope he's safe.
Hey, Bonnie, is that girl down there? I need to come get her.
Real quick. This is actually pretty well done. I'll give it that. This is a excellent study piece in this kind of situation. A tiered, enslaved, messed up situation that we've been talking about this whole time, right? This is well done. It occurs to me I am almost lamenting this. Not lamentation. I mean, like, it's a shame because they could have gone a completely different direction with this, writing-wise. Carver is very demonstrably a slaver in all of the worst aspects of that word. And he is someone who's going to die. And so they're doing the direction of the everything we just been talking about, right? I need to come up with a term for that. Carrot and a stick. What they could have done is they could have taken this in a different direction and instead examined the ideas of how much are you willing to give up for food and a bed, basically, and protection. The idea of, like maybe if Carver was not this insane sociopathic and or psychopathic madman who was a slaver, and instead he was someone who was actually genuinely keeping this place under a strict regime, and everything was tiered the way it was because it was necessary for a group this large to survive under situations this dire, and thus the question, rather than how horrible this is, switches over and becomes instead, at what point is it worth it? At what point do you cross the line of survival to existence? And of course, keeping in mind, existence outside these walls is not exactly fantastic either, although we have seen several places that have managed to do pretty well for themselves. I mean, you get it?
Yeah, she's here.
Okay, I'll be right over.
I'm sure it's fine. Oh, almost forgot. I grabbed this for you. Huh? What do you think? I found it at the lodge y'all were at. Think it might be for skiing. Had to wait for no one to be around to get it to you.
It's cool. I like it.
Well, I'm glad. I thought it was cute, but I didn't know what you'd think. You better watch yourself. I think some folks might be jealous of that cool jacket of yours.
Oh, there you are. What's with the ugly jacket?
Tavia.
What?
Never mind. I'll see you later, Clementine.
Man, she went from being, we're here to help you, to,
you will serve me or die, and I am evil.
Very quickly, didn't she? Tavia.
Stay in here for a minute. I'm gonna radio down and find out what you're doing. Don't touch anything.
Hello, Sarah. Real life sucks, doesn't it?
Are you okay? I know it's gotta be hard. My dad's never hit me before.
Probably is the one.
Even when I was really bad. He never hit me.
He didn't want to do it, Sarah. Carver made him. He's
Again,
the bad guy.
focus on
not
Carver.
Your dad. So, in a weird way, Carver's the one that hit you, not your dad.
I guess so. Carver hit me super hard, because it still hurts like crazy.
Yeah, it looked like it.
Well, thanks for trying to help. I don't know why people have to be so mean. Like, even when I'm really mad, I still don't want to hurt anyone.
Don't mess this up.
Yeah, I get it.
Reggie's in charge here, okay? Listen to him carefully.
Yep, no problem, Tavia.
I like how they just walk around with AKs.
Okay, we gotta do a good job, guys. The camp is counting on us. Come on, I'll show you what to do. It's super easy.
What's the name of baseball bat guy in the show? Because it sounds like Carver's a little more in the direction of that guy than Rick.
Pick up a pair of those shears.
If I'm not mistaken, baseball bat guy is from the comic, too.
Okay, so we're picking these berries, right? Just pick them, put them in the basket. Simple.
Negan?
While you're at it, if you see any dead branches, take those shears and cut them off and stack them neatly for composting. Got it?
I don't know how to pronounce it. I only know about him because I've had several friends talk to me.
Okay?
Hang on. I've had a lot of friends talk to me extensively about Negan and the way he was dealt with and the way he was being presented in the show and all that stuff.
Because what happened down there, that was straight fucked up. I don't want her freaking out and getting me in trouble.
I'll take care of her. You don't have to worry.
I'm sorry, hang on. I don't want her freaking out and getting me in trouble. You're all heart, Reggie. Hang on, Reggie, come here, buddy. I'm gonna throw you over the wall and watch you scream as you die.
Good. Because I'm awful at that stuff. Look, Bill's had it out for me ever since I helped those guys escape, so I gotta concentrate on my work. That was awkward. I won't do that again. I'm gonna go work now.
Wait! I've got it. Here's what I'm gonna do with Reggie. I'm gonna walk up to him and I'm gonna say, "Don't you move now, cherry pie." Somebody get it. Come on. Yeah, no. No answer. No, this is a duh.
Hey. Here, watch me. This isn't that hard, Sarah.
I know. I'm just afraid I'll make a mistake.
It won't be the end of the world if you do. Just...
Actually, I really hate to side with Sarah on this, but the way they punish people for any slight, especially if you're already on the bad side of things, especially if you're trying to make it so that you can use anything as an excuse to keep people down for longer than normal and make it so that it's harder for them to rise back up in the carrot and the stick situation. Yeah, no, any mistake is actually significant here.
Keep going.
Oh, shit.
Oh, no.
You didn't do any of your work, Clem.
Just checking in. See how the new girls are working out. Reggie.
Yeah, Bill. Hey.
What the fuck happened in here?
Look, Bill, they're new, and me with my arm, it's just not the easy... I have one arm.
Shut up. Shut the fuck up. You better have an explanation for this. And I mean now.
Bill, please, just...
Sounds like you're about to give me an excuse when I asked for an explanation.
We'll get it done. Just give us some more time.
Time's up, Reggie. You had a task. You didn't get it done. Looks to me like you failed.
It was my fault. I didn't show Sarah well enough. I guess.
No, this ain't your fault. We talked about this, Reggie. Didn't we? But you just don't get it, do you?
Get what?
Why don't you girls wait outside? Reggie and I have a few things to talk about.
God damn it, I hate being right sometimes. He is epilepsy. Notice, of course, that now Reggie is blaming us instead of Carver. You noticed that, right?
What's wrong, Sarah?
I don't know who the governor is.
Are you okay?
I gave you plenty of chances.
Please, Bill! No! 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 Please! Ah!
Weakness, incompetence. It puts us all at risk, and it won't be tolerated. You think about that, The next time you're asked to do something, get downstairs. Bonnie's got some stuff for you to do.
Real quick point. You notice that was an artificial deadline? Carver was coming out there pretty much just to be like, "Hi, you know, I'm seeing how things are going," basically as an excuse. And then in the middle of the discussion decided, and if you paid attention to his word choice, it's obvious that he decided in the middle of the discussion that now was the deadline rather than whenever the actual deadline was. This was an excuse. He literally went to kill this guy as an excuse and for absolutely no other reason. And it's demonstrable the way he did it. And wow.
Go!
Now, Sarah, if you did well, I wouldn't have to do that to you. Why do you make me hit you?
So, they want you to run some supplies out to the guys working at the expansion? Real simple, just take this over to them. That jacket looks real nice. I don't know what Tavia's talking about. What's wrong? Clem? You alright?
Reggie's dead.
What? What are you talking about?
Carver killed him. He pushed him off the roof.
Maybe it was just an accident.
Bonnie.
Listen to me. Take this stuff out to those guys and come straight back. Just be safe, okay? Now ain't the time to be calling attention to yourself.
So, first reaction she had, denial. No, it was an accident. Second reaction, fear. Obviously, Bonnie has some caring about Clementine, for good or for ill. And what's the first thing she encourages her to do? Don't draw attention to yourself. If we don't draw attention to yourself, that won't happen to us.
I need to go find out what happened.
Jesus Christ.
Hey, Troy! Clem's just gonna take them boys some nails.
All right.
Go on.
Hey, that ain't your concern. Get that stuff over to them boys. Just follow them cables.
Well, I actually agree with you, by the way, Rabbi Stark. Wow, there's actually just zombies right there. I think Carver has officially gone over the bends. I don't know if it's an aspect of good writing or bad writing, but I think Carver is officially past the point of really thinking this out.
I ain't nobody's laborer. Fuck that. Let them do this shit themselves if it's so goddamn important.
Get your fucking hands off me,
You ain't
man.
gonna force me to do this bullshit.
I said get your hands off me.
Or what? You gonna go tell on me?
I'm trying to help you, asshole.
Yeah, this is a real help. Why don't you just worry about yourself?
Get off me.
Reggie's dead. Carver killed him.
What? You sure? Or did you...
Shit! Fucking grab something!
Intestines. Delicious intestines. I think I'm with you on that, Raskor. I'm holding A game. There you go. But no, I agree with you, Raskor. I think Carver started the scheme, the pyramid scheme that we've been talking about so many times, and then he just got worse. And worse. And worse. Oh, that was convenient. One down. I find this okay, there's no way she's carrying that damn thing. Okay, never mind. That was actually much more accurate. Ew. To use my own words, I would say Carver is a Justice Lord and not a Cisco.
Get up. Get out of there, come on. Make me save your ass. Jesus.
Oh, thank God you're okay.
All right, enough mushy shit. You get back inside right fucking now. I'm sure they got shit for you to do in there. Now! Think I'm fucking around? Now I gotta sit down here and babysit you assholes. Can't do a simple fucking patch job without me here cracking the whip?
Notice how the grunt here is blaming the slaves instead. You see how it works. It's yeah. Oh, I'm ready to end it all. Oh, it won't let me. Damn it.
No!
Hey!
Stop!
Hey! It's me, Luke. Okay, just calm down. Come all this way. This is the welcome I get.
I was
Hi,
worried.
Luke.
We all were.
No, it's good to see you too, kid. All right, listen, we ain't got much time. Okay, I followed y'all here best I could. Haven't had a night's rest since y'all got nabbed. And, well, it's the first chance I got to talk to somebody. They're everywhere. Okay, they got guards watching everything. Shh, shh. There's a herd of lurkers just south of us. It's bigger than I ever seen around these parts.
Carver mentioned that. Said he hopes it passes us.
Yeah, I heard folks talking about that, but that ain't so. Okay, it's gonna hit this place. I know it is. Now, I don't know when, but it's coming and it's gonna be soon.
Now that's an interesting question. So we've mentioned how the zombies are basically an environmental problem and mostly serve as a backdrop. From what little I understand, herds are the thing that push the zombies into real danger. Some settings like to do things with, super zombies, or with zombies which have, are more resilient or better evolved. Left 4 Dead does that. Last of Us does that. Even that frickin' Romeo and Juliet zombie movie had the super zombies concept. But from what I understand, and please feel free to correct me if I'm wrong on this, but the concept of a herd is what the Walking Dead series does with this, because an entire schlong of zombies is much more like a freaking hurricane as opposed to the much more manageable individual groups of zombies. And that's probably going to over this little place, from what I understand. Yes, World War Z also did herds, actually, and very accurately. Even World War Z, the movie, did herds, actually. So, yeah, absolutely, Magister, and I think it would be awesome. As long as Metzen voices Thrall. But no, yeah, so it's an interesting way to have a degree of escalation. Now, how many people here think that this little place with its setup would be able to resist a herd? Honest question. Because I don't know how the herds of this setting really work directly and specifically.
See, I've been looking for places to get you all free, but haven't been able to find anything yet.
When do you think the herd will be here?
I don't know. It's hard to say, really, but I reckon it'll wash over this place when it does. See, Carver? Oh, he ain't dealt with anything like this before.
It seems dangerous.
Well, the whole situation's dangerous, but, well, we're in it now. It's what we got. We just need a plan. And a way to get you.
We need Arrow Man.
Everyone.
Luke?
Oh, sorry, shit. Okay, Troy ain't gonna like you being late. Listen, Clem, I need you to meet me here tomorrow about this time. Because I need you to get me one of those radios, okay? Do you think you can do that? Just one of those walkie-talkies. I just need to be able to tell y'all what's going on with them guards. I'll figure out the schedule the patrols are on. I mean, they're all over the place, but I can keep an eye on them for y'all from out here. Look, we ain't gonna be able to shoot our way out of here, so we gotta be careful. We just gotta be smart, okay? We got a plan.
Okay, I'll get you one.
Thanks, Clem. I'm so glad I can count on you. Remember, you meet me here tomorrow. I'll try and be here around this time, but if I ain't, just wait as long as you can, because I really need one of those radios. And just let everybody know I'm all right, okay? I'm worried they,
Clementine, get out where I can see you.
Go on, get out of here.
Also, steel gate? Holy
Hell were you
crap.
doing? Huh?
I was hiding from walkers.
Don't go in there, you hear me? That is off fucking limits to you. Bill Radio wants a word with you up in his office. So get on up there, now.
Well, that's exactly what I want to do. I want to go talk to the man who is hideously evil. We've actually talked about this before in Telltale games. They tend to have a thing where every now and again there's a character who is just the bad guy. There's no gray. There's no, hey, it's...
Dude, you better go up and see Bill. He doesn't like to wait.
It's asshole guy now.
So, you should probably go.
He's trusted with the guns. Anyways, yeah, the Carver seems to be just full-on evil. It wouldn't surprise me if Telltale tries to pull a thing where they try to gray him out a bit later, but yeah.
She's a strong woman, surrounded by weak men. I ain't letting my kid get raised around that. Get in here.
Quick question. Do we ever find out the, shall we say, nature of Carver and Rebecca's tryst?
You make sure you tell me the truth when you're sitting where you are, and you won't end up over in that chair. Now, you might not believe this after what happened earlier, but I liked Reggie. He was a funny guy. He kept things light. You need folks like that. It's easy to let depression sink in during times like this. But he was weak. And I don't mean just because he was maimed. That wasn't his problem. He was weak of will, and weak of character.
One of the telltale, no pun intended, signs of a bully is that they buy their own bullcrap.
And we can't have that around here. Not anymore. Not with what we got at stake. You have to be able to contribute.
You're a murderer. You can try and call it something else. But I know what it is. What it really is.
Listen, Clementine. It ain't murder. You see, Reggie put us at risk with his incompetence. He's had a string of screw-ups lately. Killing one in order to save many is part of survival. It's one of the tough decisions that a weaker person couldn't make. It's why it falls to people like us to lead them to safety. You understand? Well, I wish it was different, I do. But they are weak, and we are strong. That's why it's our responsibility to shepherd the flock, to keep them safe. It's their nature to follow, not to lead.
I'm not like you.
I know it when I see it. And we're more alike than you think. In fact, I think you realize it, but you're not comfortable with it yet. There's no way you could have lasted this long otherwise. I realized it back in that cabin. You were scared, but you looked me straight in the eye, kept your nerve. That's what we need if we're gonna get through this. The next generation has to be stronger than the last to lead us out of this. Kids like you, raised the right way, the way my child will be raised. It ain't this hurt that keeps me up at night. We can handle that.
So, in addition to have drunk his own Kool-Aid, he now wants to pour the Kool-Aid down the incapable of defending themselves child's throats. Just to make sure that analogy is 100% clear there. Yes, Steph Guedo, which I hope I'm saying right again. I screwed it up earlier. I don't know what to say here. The tactical choice would be to offer to basically side with him, because you can do a lot more at someone's side with an AK than you can when you're an obvious enemy. But, yeah. I'm sorry, I really need a drink. I'm actually dehydrating a little bit. It's probably a good time to chop the local recording off, too. We'll do that really quick. Local recording chop!